Gamers and aficionados, welcome to the highly anticipated...
Good evening, nerds. I know Chanelius has been a mainstay on the show for a few years, but I think it's time for something new. And that voice, ugh. I think we can agree that this is a lot less stressful to listen to than the constant shouting. Anyways, I'm taking over for the night, so let's celebrate this strange year in gaming together. A lot of games came out to mixed reception, a lot of hype, a lot of excitement, and a lot of disappointment. I'm not quite sure where the team lands on that scale, but I think we're about to find out. Now, to introduce the opinion-sharing combatants tonight. Starting with Tarun, also known as Talorin with 2 N's. This is the important part, remember this. This guy here has, once again, done 88% of the work for tonight, and you're about to see all that effort come to fruition. Doesn't he ever get tired? Along with Tarun, we have the famed Zelda stan and unofficial resident of Disneyland, Alex. Some of you may know her as the Chaos Bean. Mayhaps this year she'll really start back on the whole streaming thing for real. Well, let's see about that. Next up, we have Tim, our man of letters. Armed with a pen for a sword and paper as the battlefield, this man is coming on as our battle-hardened combatant tonight. Last we heard from him, he was on quite a massive loss streak on Marvel Snap. How's that going now, Tim? Last up on the lineup, we have Kina Omoi, some nerd who somehow remembers things from 15 years ago with clear details, but still somehow forgets what he had for lunch. Did you know he's been skipping on streaming recently? Something about adopting a cat. Excuses, excuses. Now then, a round of applause to the hosts. And, my dear audience, the stage is set. The anticipation is electric. Welcome to the Save Point EXE Game Awards 2024.
Hello. I mean, look, last year we had the Cornelius intro that ruined Gun's voice for a while. So we did this one that strained Gun's voice even more. Oh wait, no, it was totally not Kina. I'm sorry. It's just, well, Zysa asked, Kina, is that your evil twin? Well, is it? Oh, I suppose so. Or is he? There is no body. Can I hear anyone? What? That can't be right. Wait, really? Wait, I'm so confused. Like, it was working. I did the recording and it was working. Wait, what? I was like, hold on, their heads be bopping. I'm so confused. What did I do wrong? It's on here. But the recording, it worked. I'm so confused. What do I do? It was working in the recording. This is... Wait, can you guys hear the stream? And is it just me talking? What the fuck? Because the meter is going. I don't understand. How do I check audio channels? I can't even check that. Properties just opens that. Filters doesn't help. I'm so confused because it was working in the...
If it doesn't work, I would just add Discord to the thing.
Yeah.
It is
like another Discord. Yeah.
Wait, work? Oh, wait. Hello? Wait, do you hear everyone? Wait. Wait, do you guys hear it? Do you guys hear it? Oh, it's gone now. What the fuck?
"5 hours just turned on."
Oh my god, I know, right?
Okay,
Oh, no.
Is that
Oh, I can hear myself now.
Is that
Yeah.
working? I had to make a new fucking What the? Okay,
Yeah, I figured that's.
I'll delete the
Hey.
old one.
Phenomenal. Well done. Brilliant.
Anyway,
This is so on brand.
Absolute art.
It wouldn't be the Save Point EXE Game Awards if we didn't have any stuff.
OBS lied to me. Okay. Oh my god. Anyway,
Yes.
hi everyone.
Yes. It tends to do that.
Hello. Hello,
Hello.
everyone. That is
We all said hi to you.
We all
Just
did
Tarun
say-
silenced us.
I was answering all the messages. Too.
Anyway, yeah. So, Kita, was that your evil twin?
No, it was just some random bum I picked up on the
Random
street.
bum. It was Kina's evil twin. It's not his twin though.
No, it's just an
Apparently.
evil bum.
Apparently,
Yes,
an
some evil bum with a really high pitched voice.
Well, I'm just glad that you heard the intro. God, that would have been
Yeah.
that would have been so bad.
By the way, that was our biggest intro ever. By the way, we opened
Yeah.
with Chinibius dying. Okay, that's huge.
I was
so
like laughing with himself. The fact that the first few minutes of stream before we even knew you couldn't hear us, it's just you talking to yourself is so funny to me.
we need to
Having
clip
mad.
that and just post it on Tarun's
Sounds like
channel.
you've gone crazy. That's so funny.
I basically went crazy
crying.
doing all the work, and I'm just talking to myself now. I guess yes, that is that's the meta.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Please review that back. I guess we should. Oh,
Well, you remember
man.
what happened last year? Last year,
What?
Tarun was quiet. Nobody could hear him. You remember that?
Is the opposite issue? Yeah. Oh
It's the
yeah,
opposite.
my mic wasn't
Next year,
being
everyone's
picked
gonna be
up or
silent.
something. Yeah, next year no one's gonna talk. We'll have a silent stream.
Just silent hours of
Silent hours of moving,
Visuals.
bobbing heads and
Yeah.
fancy visuals. That's snipped it to next year's. We shall see. Oh man.
so funny.
Anyway,
Beautiful.
so we are here today for the Game Awards of
Yes.
Save Point by Save Point. Not the Game Awards as hosted by Jeff Keighley, although Jeff Keighley, we're not opposed to having you on the show.
Yeah,
Whenever
please hand us a sponsorship.
we know you want to be here, that's all we're gonna say. But
He doesn't want to give us publicity, Tarun. We're better than him anyway.
too competitive. You're right. What's
Our sure is superior.
what's a market without competition, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically, what is the show? The show is we are here to talk about our year of gaming from 2024 and the games we liked, the games we revisited. Well, there's one category where we revisited a game, but yes, there is that to talk about previous games. And yeah, the categories that you can expect is we'll be looking into best performance, scoring music, sound design, visual design, gameplay, indie games, narratives, adaptation, and also what caught us most off guard, I guess, what was the most surprising, and what held up since a game that was before 2024 that we played last year. It was like it still plays good. And at the end, anticipated, and of course, I think last year was also quite a busy year, so there wasn't a category we included for a game that we wanted to play but we couldn't play. So you could expect to hear that from us too. And of course, at the very end, the game of the year.
Of course.
Yes.
Woo.
So, hope all of you are sat in your chairs, can hear all of us, and not just me, and enjoy the show. But I guess before we get into anything, what are your guys' overall impression of the games from 2024? Yeah, okay.
I feel like a lot of my picks were just win by default.
I have a few
Can
that
I
went
give a
by
little
default.
disclaimer about my picks?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Please don't judge.
I am judging
But
you.
Yes.
I did actually not play any games that came out last year. So my choices were all just based on vibes. Just want to put that out there in advance. But I'm good at judging vibes, so just saying.
Fake gamer. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it was a busy year. There's a lot of games I didn't get to play as well, but I played all of my picks except, yeah, I played all of my picks, I'd say.
What's the except for?
The category where it's the one that got away.
Well, we're about to find out. That's the
Yeah, we're about to find out.
Fair.
Everyone has one pick on this list where they didn't play or didn't get a
There
chance
were
to.
good surprises. There were bad surprises. Definitely bad surprises.
Plays Katy Perry.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So Tim's impression was Alex didn't play, and Kina default picks.
Yes.
No, yes, and mine up and down, I guess. I mean, there are a lot of downs, but there was enough
Yeah,
ups.
there's a lot of downs.
There were enough ups that it.
This is why I didn't play, because I knew it. So based on vibes, I was just like, nah.
You just didn't waste your time based on vibes.
This is how it works. You can't be disappointed if you never play games anyway.
Exactly.
Exactly. All right. So I guess we should get into our first category. Yes.
Let's go.
All right. So first up,
Yeah.
we are introducing and presenting the award for Best Performance. This is an award where we felt a voice actor gave their best performance in a role for a video game. All right. I'm switching over now.
You thought I was asleep, didn't you? Acting.
Acting.
And there it is. Two similar picks and other two different picks. Very nice. Well, I honestly don't know what to say. That other than I mean, I didn't prepare.
Turin and Alex first.
Okay, yeah. Since we have the same picks, Alex and I can go first. I mean,
Sure.
I guess I'll just start off with Melina Jurgens. Is that how you pronounce her last name? Or is it Jurgens?
I think you got it right.
I think
you got it right.
Okay.
Depends on
Melina,
where she's from.
who
where the
plays
name's from, actually.
Senua. Melina, who plays Senua from Hellblade. She reprised her role for Hellblade 2, and just like in that game, in Hellblade 1, she again gave her all. She emoted. She was very expressive with her emotions, very visceral with her acting and the motion capture. And I think the facial capture did her a lot of justice as well in the game, where you see how much pain she's going through, how much fear, how much strength and
really
bravery.
Good. It's really good.
Very good. And the act,
Yeah.
and the voices, like her voice, like trembling, and just how she's acting with the playing with the emotions a lot. It just, I think she does an incredible job and definitely deserves the award for the best performance from last year. And that is my take. Alex?
Yeah, I agree. I didn't play the game, but I did watch some parts of the playthrough. Not too much because I didn't want to spoil myself.
Mm-hmm.
But she's amazing at like her emotions. Like hearing her emotions just through her voice is just insane. And so I just thought that she deserved this award because she gave it her all. And she's
I know a really cool. I know a really cool fact about this role.
Oh,
Do you
yeah?
guys want to hear?
Yes.
That was
Did you know that originally she wasn't actually cast in the role? She was actually working at the studio as like a receptionist or something. And then basically they were having trouble finding someone to actually fill the role of Senua.
Oh, I saw
And they
this
basically
too.
asked her
Yeah.
just to try. Yeah, they asked her
Ah.
just to try out,
Yeah.
and now she won at the Game Awards, which I think
Yeah.
is really cool.
It's just cool.
Well, she's already made quite a name for herself in the industry, so
Yeah.
yeah, amazing. I guess
stuff.
Tim, what? How's your pick? Why your pick?
Okay, well, I was to begin with very surprised to see Max back at all,
Mm,
because it was a new Life is Strange game this year, which I wasn't expecting at all. But yeah, why Hannah Tell? I think to sort of explain, I think I have to sort of explain a bit about what the game does with the Max character. And I was sort of really impressed by what they did, which is that they were sort of writing a story that takes place obviously after what happens in Life is Strange, right? So years after. And the question they're sort of asking is, who is Max now? Like, who is she sort of become? And the answer is, at least to me, was quite surprising. Because you have this version of Max she's sort of grown up. She's a bit more sort of outgoing, a bit more gregarious. And she sort of has a little bit more self-confidence. Before in the first game, she was sort of, shy, questioning her own ability, that sort of stuff. But now she's sort of really come into her own. She's accomplished, accredited. But at the same time, obviously the events of the first games, they're still present in her mind, still holding her back. And it's sort of quite clear that she's sort of traumatized by that. So what Hannah Tell did, I think, was really sort of impressive in portraying this version of Max that still, if you're a fan of the first game, you can recognize, this is the Max you played as, this is the Max you knew from all that time ago. But at the same time, she's also changed in some ways, but not in others. And it was just sort of really cool to see that sort of reflected. Because I think when the first Life is Strange came out, I was sort of in the same position in my life as Max was, last year of high school or whatever. And playing this game, it was just really cool to see that, they reflected that the character had moved on, had grown up, had changed. But at the same time, she was still recognized to be Max. And I think, quite honestly, this is possibly Hannah's best performance of Max yet. And it was sort of like playing this game was sort of like seeing an old friend again. So that's sort of why I nominated her. It was really great.
That's fair.
Mhm.
I haven't actually played any of the Life is Strange games, so I can't actually weigh in too much, unfortunately. But it sounds like a lot of like just history, I guess, as well.
Yeah, it's they offered like, I think she offered like a really intelligent, like nuanced take on the character, which is that Max is back. She's not been just sort of idling somewhere for 8 years. She's changed. She's sort of grown up, and she's essentially, if you want to know what happened, she in between the games, she basically sort of left Arcadia Bay, where the first game takes place. She left, and she basically went on this like soul searching trip.
If you want emotional
And
damage,
it
go
was-
for it. It's beautiful. Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe one day.
Second that. Yeah,
um,
really cool, really unexpected. I didn't know she was going to be coming back, but I'm really glad that they did bring her back. And I was on this really sort of silly thing where I was sort of I found out like years after the fact, like this year, that apparently she also sang some of the songs from the soundtrack.
oh,
Like she covered them from the original game, which I was like, I never knew about this. That's cool.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it was really great to see her back. And like I said, it's like seeing an old friend after ages, and I think I just had to give an award to a performance that made me sort of feel that way. Yeah.
Very nice. And your pick Richard Lintern.
So I am going to be honest. Voice acting is not really FromSoft's strong suit.
Mhm.
Like I don't, but like this guy, the guy he's voicing, Egon.
Yeah.
He's he's a dude who has like this really giant grudge against Bale the Dread, which is like the dragon boss of the DLC.
Mhm.
And he, like, if you recruit him to go fight the dragon boss, Bale, he gives like this giant speech that goes on for like a minute and a half, and it's like the most memeable and like it's so memeable because it's so good. But like also,
you guys must have heard it, right? You guys know this?
I don't think so.
All right, wait. Give me
I assume not. Like, okay.
Give me 1 second. Just listen this, yeah?
It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, but yeah, no, I like. So I feel like if you play the DLC without recruiting this guy to fight Bale, like you're actually doing yourself a disservice because he's so good. Like he doesn't even contribute much to the fight. Like he's genuinely just there, but like it's just funny as hell, and like it's like you can hear the grudge in his voice. Let me know when you're set up, Throne.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's
Oh
the
my
clip.
god.
That's
the start, but yeah, that's the one I wanted.
That's the one that got memed to hell everywhere.
Yeah, like
okay.
the speech itself is like really really long, like the whole fight basically.
Mhm.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's funny.
like it's like a 3-4 minute fight if you're doing like you're being efficient, but like the speech is just the entire time.
Who doesn't love a good speech, am I right?
That's so. I find that if this were real and I had a party member that during a fight would just go on to give this speech like continuously, I would be so impressed. I'd be like, bro, how can you slash and not run while you're talking? Like, shut up! I'm trying to concentrate.
He has a lot to say, I imagine. Like,
So
this guy. This guy deserves
I
every
mean-
word being thrown at him. Blah, blah.
Like, imagine like locking eyes with one of your other party members. Like, oh, there he goes. There he goes. He was practicing this all night yesterday, and now he's starting.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I get it. Dude got, like, all his limbs burned off and, like, sacrificed his life so that you could summon him as a spirit to fight the guy. He's, like,
Damn.
that angry. So angry he refuses to die, basically.
That's funny.
Yeah, I did hear the speech on YouTube because obviously I haven't gone to that part of the game.
Wasn't it because you were watching my stream? Because I was fighting the boss for, like, 2 hours.
That's the first time I heard it. Then I did go back to hear it again because it's a good speech.
It's so memeable. It's so memeable.
It's delivered with so much like grudge and revenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Yeah. I feel like it's like the same level of memeness as I am Gyobu from Sekiro.
All right. So
Well, before we move on, question for all of you: how much did you debate this one? Was it like a straight easy pick, or is like did you guys have other people you considered? Question.
I think it was an easy pick for me. Because I'm trying to think. I mean, there were other really good performances. I just feel that Melina just delivered again really, really well. I'll say there are a few contenders, but I still feel like Melina took it very easily for me. Yeah. What about you guys?
So for me, I struggled to come up with a person for this, actually. Because I played a lot of games, but like none of them really stood out, voice acting wise. And like one of the other ones with like memorable performance was in Chinese, which is Black Myth Wukong, and I don't
Ooh.
know Chinese.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
same
Yeah.
same here.
Yeah.
But there was one that stood out from Wukong. It was the Buddha that was with the headless
Oh, the
Buddha.
headless one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
it's good. It's good.
he sang throughout the whole thing. It was fun.
Yeah, I also think that like Wukong's voice, like the actual Wukong's voice actor is really good as well. But like he shows
Yeah.
up for like all of 2 scenes.
Exactly. He doesn't stay. So,
Erlang's voice is also good, but he also shows up for all of like 2 scenes.
yeah. What about you, Alex?
Well, I googled stuff. Then I looked at the Game Awards nominees. Then I went and looked on YouTube. And I picked one that I thought was really well done.
Nice.
Great. Fair enough.
Fair
So,
enough.
yeah.
And Tim? Because I know you've played
Yeah, I
Hellblade
was-
too, so
Yeah, I was debating a bit, but because I was going to pick Melina, obviously, because like,
Yeah.
holy crap, like, but then Max came back in, and I was like, oh, it's just so good to see you, like, you know, you're growing up and you're confident, and you know, so good to see you back. And it's like, no, I have to go. I have to go with
Go.
that though.
that's fair. Fair.
Fair.
Well, those are our picks for best performances, and if any of you have your own picks, do let us know. But now it's time to move on. Yeah. Our heads are
Shout out
back.
to Astro. Shout out to whoever played Astro, by the way. Good job.
The voice acting in that game. Oof,
Phenomenal.
phenomenal voice
good.
acting. Anyway.
Yes.
The next category we have coming now. Now that we've talked about performances, I think we can move on to another kind of performance that we hear throughout games, and that's the score and music. So this next category is just based on what we felt had the best score and music in a game. So let's go on, shall we?
I love this song. And I need you.
Oh my god.
And I
My
miss
favorite
you.
song.
And now I wonder if I could.
Yeah.
That's my favorite movie clip ever.
Tim came up with that idea, and I was like, yes.
That's
yes.
so good.
Hey, whenever you
man.
have an opportunity to use that, you do.
Oh,
my
yeah.
God, yep.
100%.
The other one is also the other great option is the one with Emma Stone in Easy A when she plays "I Got a Pocket Full of Sunshine."
Oh,
The
yeah.
card. That one's also really funny
That would have been good too.
when she's like in the shower singing to the card.
I feel like every time it's come to doing memes and stuff, with me and Tim, it's always been like, if we can get Terry Crews in there, he's going in there.
Fair enough.
Honestly, Terry Crews is so memeable.
Exactly. You'll love the guy.
Oh my god.
Maximum charisma.
Yes.
But yeah, seeing all of your picks now, I went with Astrobot, Tim, Life is Strange again, Alex with Neva.
I swear I didn't pick Life is Strange for everything, so.
And-
That's like me saying I didn't pick Baldur's Gate for everything last year. We can smell the lie, Tim.
And then there's Gun with Black Myth Wukong, which I understand too. Probably with the Headless Buddha.
Yeah.
That was my favorite part.
No, my favorite part was actually the chapter 3 end, the spider chapter.
Oh, yes, that's also.
That song was so
Oh, yeah,
good.
the way they tell the stories and stuff too. Yeah,
It's so good,
So
dude.
good.
Like honestly, Black Myth Wukong is so good.
it is. I love the game.
I
Uh,
heard that there was a update actually.
Mhm. Yeah, I've yet to go back to it,
I'm-
but there's so many games to play this year.
Yeah.
We'll talk about
Yeah,
that
there's
later.
too much to play this year.
But since we're already on topic, so it was just the chapter 3 and overall music of Wukong.
Yeah, chapter 3 and overall music. I think, like for me, like I just don't think that like there were other competitors for me.
Mhm.
Like for me, there's a few games that like I've mentioned to you, Tarun, that like I played a lot.
Yeah.
But like I think I mentioned this, but I'm not that big a fan of the score of Elden Ring.
Mm-hmm.
And other stuff like Rise of the Ronin and stuff, it's more gameplay focused, so it's not really like you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
there's
Wukong
just
was
not
like
other contenders.
So this kind of comes under your like, oh yeah, my picks are kind of default.
One by default, yeah, yeah.
One by default. Well, for me, I actually almost went to Wukong as well, but then I played Astrobot because Tim made me,
Very nice.
and
I heard it's very good.
I was really surprised by it, and the music is really fun. I think it's like like one of the
It's
few
amazing.
games that in a long time that's gotten me to actually like bob my head, like really like feel the music and just like enjoy it as much as I can. And it's just like some of the words you hear sometimes is so ridiculously funny. It's just a fun thing to listen to. It's not super deep or anything, I wouldn't say, but it's just fun. It's a really fun like
that
vibe.
game is like it's like joy in a bottle. It's
Exactly.
basically the best way to describe it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so,
And
Honestly, as long as you're having fun,
yeah,
I think it's good.
and the score and
Ugh.
music off that game does it justice. It delivers on what it needs to deliver, and it does a great job at it. And I enjoyed it very much because of it. And that's my
I
pick.
definitely want to play it at some point.
Mm-hmm.
you should.
Tell you what, looks fun.
Yeah, I know you.
But I
Yeah.
When they were playing the theme at the Game Awards, oh, that was so good.
Yeah. And Tim, Life is Strange again.
Yes. But Life is Strange has always been a very musical sort of franchise, you know.
Yeah, it-
That
I
is
love
true.
the soundtrack
Good
for the first
music.
game.
It has good music.
Yeah.
Which is making me wonder why no one's talking about the score for this game. I feel like it's really good. They got like a bunch of indie bands, indie singers to do the soundtrack. You know, it's really fun. It's a very musical game, so I think there's literally just moments in the game where you can just have Max just like sit down and just like vibe out to music, which I think is great. Because some of the
okay.
tracks are really phenomenal. Yeah, and then you know, there's music throughout, so you just go through the game. You know, you visit this bar quite often, and there's always like new music playing there. It's like I don't know how many tracks they must have on rotation. It's like tons of them. I think they really did it justice because, like I said, music is a really key part of the Life is Strange identity. So
It is. Yeah.
So when they did it in this game, I have no faults. It's really cool. I think within like the first like half an hour, you basically Max stepping out of the building, she puts in her earphones, and it's just like that. Life is Strange. That traditional sort of section where you're just walking up and down, just listening to music. And they do this. It has this really cool vibe to the game. Adds a really cool vibe to the game. So that's really fun. Because I think when you in the first game where you're playing as Max, it's like it has a bit of like an autumn kind of fall vibe. This game is like purely winter, and the soundtrack has kind of changed to reflect that. But it's just really cool. I've had like just basically gone through the soundtrack for the game, added stuff to my like Spotify playlist, and I've just had it on like repeat since I played the game. And it's been
nice.
what 4 or 5 months. So definitely recommend you guys check it out. Even if you don't play the game, I think it's really good.
It made the playlist. Nice, very nice.
It made the playlist, yeah.
Yeah,
Then it's actually then it's good music if it can make if it gets added on your Spotify.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's just like
I will not say how much I listen to the chapter end music for Wukong.
I think
I'm actually curious.
It'll come
I'm
up in your
looking this up.
Spotify Wrapped.
Yeah.
No, it will actually though.
Yeah, actually will. Yeah.
Yeah, that was me with
It's pretty cool, yeah.
That was me with God of War 2018. I had that
With
music on my
Astro.
Spotify. No, not Astrobot. I don't know if I'd listen to Astrobot every day, but it is fun. I do
I
like
would.
it. Really? I
You're
don't
just on the subway, just listening to Astrobot.
know. Yeah,
I
it's
have a good
like jumping on all the platforms. Like, yeah, gotta get in the vibe, man. slide on the train tracks. Yeah. If you, don't do that, guys.
It's really cool. But like you said, they had these tracks where it's like obviously they're made for the game, and they the lyrics reflect what happens in the game, and it's so cool.
Mm,
I love that.
yeah,
That's really cool.
and
Curious how I'm trying to figure out how to actually check how many times I've listened to this song.
I don't know if you can unless it's in. I don't
I
know.
think there's
You can update us at the end of the year.
Yeah, let us know at the
There's
end of the year.
Yeah.
If you go to like there's a website you can check your Spotify stats on
Oh, really?
that people use because people were angry that Spotify Wrapped wasn't accurate last year.
Do you know what it's
Like
called?
it's never accurate.
It's stats.fm.
Stats.fm.
.fm.
Well, Akina looks that up. Alex. Neva.
Yes. Yes. I listened to this soundtrack
Yes.
and it was the perfect like fantasy, like going on a journey. Well, the game is about going on a journey. Like fantasy, I'm going on a journey soundtrack.
Mhm.
And it's all instrumental, so there's no lyrics or anything.
Yeah.
But it's just a really good, like, I don't know, it was just very, like, pretty music. Not everything, because some of the levels are scary, so scary music, obviously. But I just really, really like the sound of the soundtrack and just the vibe. And, well, I read a lot of fantasy books, so, like, I'm always looking for that perfect soundtrack for my fantasy book reads. And this was just, I don't know, it was just a very nice fantasy, good vibes soundtrack. Yeah.
Those are always nice. Reminds me of,
Yeah.
based on what you said on the vibes, it reminds me of Spiritfarer.
It has those vibes, yeah. Some of the music has a bit of the Spiritfarer vibes, where you just like, it's just a nice like background sound. Not
Say no
too.
more. I'm sold.
It's like not like in like Breath of the Wild where it's like background, but then you forget that it's there. But it's just like a good background.
That I think
Nice to listen
for
to.
me that describes Hades music.
Fuck,
What? What just happened?
I just
He does
realized
not
that
agree.
that just reminded me that Hades exists this year and came out. Well, technically
didn't
it
come
didn't come out this
It's
year.
not.
come
It's
out.
not. It's early access.
I would have
But
nominated for
but,
some
like,
stuff, yeah.
It's actually in my top listen though.
Oh,
Top
really?
listens. Hades has
Yeah.
amazing music. So-
No, it's Hades has shown me that if sirens were real, I would be the first to fucking
Oh
die.
yeah, the second boss.
That's funny. Oh,
They play
But
good music.
I
Man.
haven't
Literally
actually
know the
played
fucking
Hades 2,
lyrics to
but
the songs.
They play good music. They play
but
good
the
music.
songs in Hades 1 are so good.
They
When I
are.
played Hades, the song from Eurydice,
Yeah.
Good Riddance. Oh, I played that on repeat. Such a good song.
Oh yeah, Good Riddance is great. But I also agree with Gunn that the sirens in Hades 2, it's so
Dude.
fun. It's so
Coral
good.
Crown, bro. and I am going to claw out your eyes, bro. It's so good.
Did you think of that because Tarun said it, or because you saw it in your Spotify stuff?
I saw it in my Spotify, and then
And I
Tarun said it like
said it
right at the same time.
Wow, amazing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna switch real
But you
quick.
guys are all having fun. I'm just here with like my moody teen phase.
Lol.
This guy.
This is vibing out.
I mean, you might like the siren song, Tim. Maybe you'll get eaten by
It's good.
sirens.
It's so good.
I probably will.
Do you find the the song you were talking about, Gun, that you have listens for?
It didn't actually show stats, so I'm assuming it's broken.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
that was our picks for score and music. Everyone with good reasons, very different perspectives, and very, very interesting. Very nice. Cool.
any runners up?
Sorry,
Any runners up?
runners up. Well, Wukong definitely for me.
Probably the same song I was thinking of, right?
Yeah. It's the chapter 3 and also the Headless Buddha. It's more of
the Headless Buddha is good, but he doesn't show up that often though.
Nah. But yeah, that's my runner up. I don't know. You guys, any runner ups if you have?
Nope.
Astrobot.
Okay.
I mean, fair.
He's fair.
Fair.
Yeah.
Kina?
Not really. Like Elden Ring might be the next one, but like it's not like none of them really like compare to Wukong. Honestly,
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah. So yeah, I guess that's our score and music. And next we have also to do with, I guess, audio and stuff, just not music and score, but more about sound design. And depending on the game, could be musical. Hi-Fi Rush, for example.
did it come out this year?
No, it was a couple years ago, 2 years ago, I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
But yeah, so next up we have sound and design.
I love it.
Yes, let's go.
Let's go, Tim. I remember, I think I talked about this with Tim very briefly. Like, I was like, it's between Hellblade and Astrobot, man, because Astrobot, I did not expect the sound design to be as good as it is. And it's really good. I think for me, what put it above Hellblade was because Hellblade, they've done it before, and I feel like they didn't like really do much anything different with it. Astrobot, it seems very deliberate, very like every single step you take, every single action you take.
All the sound effects, they're so good.
There's so many different sound effects, and it all just, they do a really good job. Basically, the attention to detail, well done, honestly, really great job.
I've never played a game where every single sound effect is like perfect. It's absolutely like, and you can't find a flaw in that sound design.
Being basically a platformer game, basically, it does a great job at it. Some puzzle stuff, and yeah, it just adds to the whole vibe, and it just makes it sound even more fun to play with and mess around.
I think the best part is when you get like the power-ups, and the power-ups all have their little like sounds. That's the best part of it, I think. Like you said, you always have Astro's like little feet just tapping on stuff.
Yeah, and you have the bots inside your controller screaming through the little speakers.
Yeah. It's really, really well done. I was very impressed by the general like production design of this game. It was really, really impressive.
Yeah, very impressive game. Yeah.
Not to say that Hellblade 2 is not good, because it is.
Oh yeah, it's definitely good. It's
it's amazing.
Alex, Hellblade 2.
Oh, it's amazing, but also creepy. So I do get what you said about like they did this in the first game. As far as I haven't played either games. I do want to play them, but I watched the playthrough. But the whole like hearing voices and like how they like incorporated that in a game. Scary stuff, man. I think that they did that. That's just really I don't know how to say it. Like, it's just impressive that you can do that with the sound design.
It's very cool.
Make you hear voices. Like, it's very well done. I listened to a few different parts of the game, and I was like, if I was playing this, I would be so freaked out.
Yeah.
But
It is very freaky.
It freaks you a lot.
It's
Yeah.
really interesting. And sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
oh, sorry. Yeah, no. No, first of all, props for actually consulting people with psychosis to actually figure out what it sounds like. Great. You should do that because you want it to be accurate. Props to them for having like a ton of different voices in Senua's head. It's not just one, it's different. When I was playing this game, I was really struck by when you're hearing the voices. They've done the sound design in a way that it makes when they speak to you, when they're particularly close, it gives you that sensation. They're actually like speaking your ear. You can feel their breath in your ear. I think that was really, really cool the way they did that effect.
So creepy.
It's really, really creepy the way they've done it.
That makes me think a lot of.
Sorry.
So impressive.
Yeah, that makes me think a lot of like with the way you guys described it. It makes me think of PT.
I guess
PT was also very creepy.
Very creepy. I think with the
different vibes though, because like I think because the character I don't know how to pronounce it.
Senwa,
yeah,
has like psychosis. So, and PT is just a nightmare. You're just stuck in a nightmare.
I remember playing when I was playing this, like a lot of voices are talking to you, but there's just like a few of those voices where it literally felt like they're breathing down my neck. Like you could just hear like the exhale just like passing through your ear, and I'm just like, I would turn and be like, what the fuck, bro? Stop talking. It is creepy. It's very creepy.
I might have had my volume. Yeah, I might have had my volume turned up a bit more than you in my headphones, but I definitely felt like that sensation of someone like coming to you, whispering in your ear, and feeling like the air move. Ugh.
Yeah, they're like in your personal space. Yeah, you feel the air move, which is obviously like a placebo thing, I imagine. But yeah, it's but
that's just shows how well they managed to do that.
Yeah,
that you feel like that. So yeah, that's why I got my award.
And Kina with Rise of the Ronin.
So this was another win by default. Like, just in terms of like the sound design, I think that like the deflect sound for like counter sparks are actually like super satisfying. But like also the sound telegraphs for the attacks coming from off screen, you can tell when attacks are coming, and it's like really good from a gameplay perspective as well, and I really enjoyed it. Like, I think Elden Ring kind of also did that, but like they went so bombastic that like some sounds cover the telegraphs. So like I think Rise of the Ronin being like a smaller scale game kind of like takes it for me.
That's fair. Yeah, makes sense. All right, so those are our picks: Astrobot, Hellblade, and Rise of the Ronin. Fun, creepy, cool.
It's honestly a bit difficult to talk about Astrobot without spoiling it, because there's all these little moments where they've like, incorporated stuff from other PlayStation franchises in a way that's really fun. But
I heard that Bloodborne shows up at some point.
Yeah, it does.
Makes me happy that the PlayStation haven't forgotten they own Bloodborne.
Does it make you happy that they haven't forgotten it? Or does it not bother you that they haven't forgotten it, which means...
No, it makes me happy that they haven't forgotten it, because it's been like 11 years since they did something with it.
And now it's just a cameo.
This game is the closest you'll get to Bloodborne 60 FPS.
Yes.
That's true.
Actually depressing.
Because you can wear the outfit, so...
Exactly.
So technically, if you wanted to, you could roleplay playing Bloodborne just in Astrobot as a platform.
Oh, that is so depressing, then.
I don't think you're convincing Kina.
Oh my god.
Man. But yes, that was our pick for sound design. And I think that kind of pretty much wraps up the audio segment, I guess, of video games. Voices, music, and sound design. So now, it is time to move on to something for our eyes.
Sorry. I didn't mean to laugh.
Wow.
I just thought that's.
This is all off the top of my
you're
head,
not
by
wrong.
the way. There's
You're
no
not
script.
wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
I just it just slipped out.
Please continue.
All right.
Oh my god.
Next, we have best visual design.
It's beautiful. I've looked at this for 5 hours now.
Wow, very, very different picks for this one.
So
Very nice.
Tim, I kind of want to know if you're gonna pick another game.
Hey, to be fair, I picked Life is Strange as well.
Okay, fair.
I think this is his first Hellblade pick, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I picked it.
Yeah.
I picked it
Okay.
twice.
Alex picked it twice.
Fair. Okay.
And I'll pick it again a few more times. It's the only game I've.
Oh my
I'm just
God.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm happy to see 30 Birds here, though.
Yeah. It's nice to see them come here.
Yeah,
It's like almost a full circle
I-
moment.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
think
you guys.
we so for context, Tarun and I worked together in a game testing company, and 30 Birds came our way once.
Yeah.
That's
It was
so
a cool. I saw I played a little bit of it. It had a very cool concept and everything. It's very
It's a
nice.
super cool game. Actually, I did play this. I played the demo for this on Gamescom.
Mhm.
So I did play a game that came out last year. I just didn't
You
completely play it.
met the Des too, right?
I did. I actually I chose this because the visual design is really cool. The art style is really unique. And I actually talked with one of the devs who was also the art director for the game. So she developed the whole art style of the game. And we were talking and she was explaining that her because she was I think originally an artist and then she started working on this and they traveled to Persia and based the art style on Persian art. And so she talked about it and I just thought it was so interesting how they took this art style and translated it into a game. And also just if you haven't played the game, you can move between you can move from the side of one building to another side and the thing you're on will turn. The planet you're on, the building you're in will turn. And just how they did that was just it looks really cool. And I just really, really appreciate the art style. And so I just thought that they deserved this because the dev I talked to, she had a lot of passion and she was super passionate about the art and I just thought that was super awesome. So that's why I picked it.
Honestly, I kind of second that. On it. I mean, I picked Elden Ring obviously just because it's a really pretty game. But I do think 30 Birds is very creative and just kind of it of course different vibes, but I think genuinely that 30 Birds does so much.
It has
with,
it has a really, really unique art direction, and it does well in executing that for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was just super impressed with how they incorporated that into a game. It just looks really cool. The colors are very cool. It's water painted vibes. I don't know. When a game does that, I'm so excited for that. I think that's so cool. So yeah. Just very pretty game.
Reminds me of another game, Dordon.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Dordon.
That's
That
also-
also went through the company, right?
Yeah,
Oh, really?
It did, yeah. And
Oh, that's so cool.
it was also, I think, the creative directors who were one of the two. Yeah, one of the directors, one of the the director was also an artist who then got brought on to make a game, and he's like, yeah, it's gonna be fully water painted and everything. Yeah,
So cool.
hand painted. It was nice, very cool idea. They executed well. Yeah.
I'm gonna pick this up now. That looks good.
What Dordon? What Dortebats?
I think Dordogne
Dawn is on.
Game
is,
Pass.
30 Birds Odd. Yeah.
Dordon is on
30
Game
Birds
Pass. Yeah.
Dordon is
This
on
looks
Game
like something
Pass.
that's completely up my alley. I don't know why I missed it.
I did I not talk about this with you? I was very excited
did.
about like
You
meeting the
talked-
devs
You talked about it.
Maybe. Oh yeah, maybe
Last
you did.
year.
Yeah.
because I was just so impressed with like because I talked with her for a really long time and she was like so excited and like super artsy, but she was like walking around on Gamescom, which is like super like it's Gamescom. I just thought that was so cool. I followed her on Instagram and stuff. I was very starstruck. And so she was like explaining stuff to me while I was playing the demo. So I was like, oh, this is cool.
Cool.
Cool. And going with Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree.
This was kind of another win by default for me. Like I did like consider Wukong because it's also a really pretty game and like a lot more variety in Wukong.
Yeah.
But I think like with what they did right with Shadows of the Erd Tree for me, just really just felt better. Like I feel like some of the most visually cool characters and boss fights and areas.
Yeah.
I don't want to spoil too much just because it's visually really pretty.
all I've seen is Mesmer and Relana have some really cool.
Dude, Relana
Stuff.
is so cool.
Yeah, like visually, it looks amazing and very cool.
Yeah, like I think like visually it stands out so much, but like I have some issues with how Relana is implemented into the game. But like she's so like cool that like it's okay.
And Tim, Senwa's Saga, Hellblade 2.
Yeah. I think obviously you guys have spoken a bit about this in best performance already when you talk about the mocap, the facial capture, which I think is really amazing. There are moments in Hellblade 2 where I was quite literally struggling to tell whether it was like real, like this, FMV, like, real video they actually recorded. They just slipped it in there because sometimes it's like really difficult to tell. At least I found. And there are sequences in this game that are just so well like choreographed, so well set up, just in terms of the visual design. Hellblade is quite a limited game. It's not like this, massive like 80-hour open world kind of thing. It's quite contained in experience. So I feel like that lets them just sort of really focus on a few set pieces and really just like polish that to like an incredible level of detail. We've also talked a bit about the sound design in this game, how good that is. So really what you have in this game is visual design, sound design coming together to produce these really well like choreographed sequences that are just really genuinely incredible. It's a really nice blend of this, the lighting, just the look of the world. I understand they actually went to Iceland to actually like check out the environments to get inspiration to actually like make it feel realistic and authentic. It's hard to actually speak about this without actually describing what the sequences are, but I figure I don't want to spoil them for you guys. It's worth experiencing yourself if you can, because I think there are many sort of moments in this game where I was just genuinely in awe of what they managed to do in terms of the visuals. I don't know if anyone who's played the game, watched the game, can back me up on that, but I think definitely there's some stuff.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful game. And they definitely upped the scale from the first game, and they did it well, and it looks great.
A lot of it is focused on fighting giants, and the way they've done, obviously, the encounters with these giants it's really well thought out. The other thing I wanted to mention is the combat, which I think some people took a bit of an issue with the combat because they felt, it's repetitive. It's not really that interactive in a sense. But I found what they did was they added a little bit of interactivity to the combat. And that helps it become really like cinematic. So you'll be, facing off enemies in like this one-on-one kind of duel, but then, at certain points the camera would just slip into like this sort of, sequence. And it sort of it'll flip around, the sequence will change, and suddenly you're fighting a different enemy, or it's I just found it really slick. The presentation is amazing for this game. So
yeah, the combat is designed for storytelling, not for well,
it's storytelling and cinematic presentation. Not
yes,
it's not the main focus of the game. So I
course.
can see why some people might get annoyed, but I really just found it. I was very impressed.
Rosera, but of course, Kina has Elden Ring.
Hey.
Welcome in, Rosera.
How you doing?
Hello.
But yes, my pick now, Helldivers 2. I was curious if any of you thought I would pick Helldivers 2.
I'm going to be honest. I thought you'd pick Helldivers 2 for something, but I was not expecting it to be for visual design.
I didn't think I would either, but the more I thought about it,
I wasn't expecting it, but I kind of understand where you're coming from. I think
it's like the gameplay in itself. You can create organically some of the most epic cinema moments. And I'm sure you've seen clips here and there, and it looks great, right? Huge explosions, giant monsters, and you're just going crazy shooting at it. If you're a fan of Starship Troopers, this is Starship Troopers, the game. And it's like, I'm just surprised and I think blown away every single time something huge happens, like you throw down a nuke, airstrike, whatever. It's like, the scale of the explosions, which you think would like destroy your system, it handles it amazingly well, and it presents it amazingly well, and it's just amazing. Kohi in the background, yeah, I agree with him. Thank you, Kohi. That's right.
I mean, honestly, I agree with the points you brought up.
Like I just still kind of remember
Helldivers existed.
Wow, there was this.
I want to get into this game.
It's really, really fun because I remember like there's such a dynamic of like experience you can have as well, because like one moment you can be like completely chilling, taking a walk in the park, collecting materials. The next you're fighting giant monsters, maybe like 3 spawn on you and you're like getting fucked over. But in it, it's like a bullet hell of just explosions, giant autocannons and everything. And it's just so much fun. I remember I think Kina, I played with you, and I think
we played a shit ton of it on launch.
It was like me, you, people, and it was a lot of fun because I remember it's so funny. So me and Vex, we were together, and we were, I think, like going to try and do some of the missions. We split up. There's 4 of us, 2 and 2, right? Mm-hmm. And me and Vex are like fighting giant monsters. They're coming at us like crazy. It's like getting like bombarded by enemies, right? And then we hear Kina's perspective. I see no one. I'm having a chill time. This is great. And we're like, what the fuck? Yeah. They're like shouting over the mic, like, oh my god, it is great. And the visual representation is just amazing. I love it. They do the cinema. And it's like, I don't see another game where you can, the gameplay really shows off the cinema.
Yeah.
Not relying on any cutscenes, because there's like not really any cutscenes. And it's like,
honestly,
it's amazing.
The fact that they don't use cutscenes like adds it to it for me, because like the less you rely on uncontrollable segments in games for me, the better for me.
Yeah. I want to get into it too, but it's so expensive. That's understandable. Yeah. And multiple friends have told me to join the chaos, and chaos it is. I love this game.
I think honestly, I love this game as well, but I do feel like the gameplay loop does get kind of boring at once you play enough of it. And like I played a lot, right?
we all I remember
we played
did.
a ton.
We played a ton. It was like hilariously fun. But of course, after repetition, it does get old, and you want to take a break.
Yeah.
But I do want to go back to at some point. Just haven't had the chance, and it's fun.
Yeah.
Like obviously, it's not going to be something I'll play every single day, but yeah, it's fun to go and
like,
visit.
Just go back every now and then, kind of.
And that's mine. Being alone, all like, this is nice. Feels like when I watch y'all play Lethal Company. That's fair.
What? Not Kina making funny noises into the microphone and then pretending that I didn't.
And those were our picks for best visual design. Very cool, different perspectives, different takes, different niceties. Wow, transitions. Yes. I made that one you just saw today.
You missed the intro, Rosaire. I showed off some stuff.
You missed the intro. But then you missed me speaking to myself, and then I fixed that somehow. We're
gonna go back and cut that.
I mean, if you want, I think after intermission, which is after 2 categories, we can play the intro again just so you can see it again.
Yeah, let's do that.
We can do that. So just so we can get to that sooner, we might as well line up the next category we have. We've talked about
runners up. No.
Oh, runners up for visual design. Damn. I was talking to Tim about putting Hellblade because Hellblade is a really pretty game. But it was Astrobot is very clean. I like how it is a technically beautiful game, but I think in terms of like what I like and prefer would be either Hellblade or Wukong. Wukong is a beautiful game too.
I have a runner-up.
Yeah.
And it's Life is Strange again. It looks amazing. I don't know what they did. Like, I don't know what they did. Like in that first little section where Max first appears, you're like, holy crap! What did you guys do with the character design? She looks amazing. And this game looks amazing.
Ignore us, guys. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at Saisa
like
hanging out together in chat.
It's all good. It's fun.
It's fun.
I love it so much. I'm so invested.
But Tim, yes, you had Life is Strange. Kina, do you have a runner-up? Would it have been Wukong?
Not really. I mean, yeah, it would have been Wukong.
Mm. And
like
Alex,
I think Wukong just has so much variety as well. Like
it does. Yeah, it does. I think chapter 2 kind of like took a step back for me, but after that, it was all really good.
Please play Lethal Company again. So I actually can set up a lobby of like however many people.
That's true. We can all play together. On all 6 to like 7 or 8 of us while on the boys stream.
No stinky boys allowed. Legal company, max players. Yes, it is a legal company.
Legal.
How many what is the max players for
default
with the mods?
With the
32.
With the
Default
mods,
is 4.
32.
With mods.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Can we do this?
Like,
oh yeah.
Then I can never get lost. Then I can never get lost again.
I can't wait for one of the zombies to grab us.
There's zombies?
Okay, that's dark.
There's zombies?
So if you get grabbed by a zombie, you turn into one, and the zombies can actually go wait at the ship.
Oh, that's cool.
But you won't actually know it's a zombie until they turn around.
Oh.
Oh my god.
New fear unlocked.
I would still get lost. I would be a zombie and I'd be a lost zombie.
Imagine the shenanigans. There was so much with us, just the 4 of us. Can you imagine?
Yep.
Yeah, can you imagine if there's more people?
Oh my lord.
Yeah, you can get lost in Lethal Company, just by the by.
Some of the clips are up on
Alex
Instagram and TikTok if you want to go check them out.
Yeah.
But that's just because usually Kina goes off in front and then everyone follows and I'm always in the back and I'm like, la 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 la, oh mountain, blah blah blah, oh look, a rock. And then I turn around and everyone's like, okay, let's go back. And I'm like, oh, what? Where? When? How?
Some people accidentally killed Tarun.
Yeah, I think honestly, when the best Lethal Company moments are when you accidentally kill your friends.
I remember that.
Oh, is that one the clip you sent us? That was really funny.
Yeah, I think I stepped into the door just to see what was going on, if I remember correctly, and then I get smacked in the face and died.
Lol.
Yeah, because I think what happened was Tarun had a thing on his head. Or no, was that me who had something on my head and I needed somebody to hit?
I think he was hitting
It was Tarun.
Yeah, he was hitting me, and then Tarun came in and got bonked in the back of the head
Oh, sure. People just
as he came in.
Tarun.
Funny.
It's perfect.
The thing Zaisa just said, next time we follow Alex, which I'm 100% behind that.
Okay.
Thank you. They did leave me behind because I couldn't climb the ladder because my game was glitching.
Oh yeah, game was
So they were like, "Oh, go monitor us
Yes,
on the clip."
I also need to watch this clip.
Oh, there's a clip. Okay.
Wait, actually, Tarun, do you want to pull it out?
Let me. I have to
Can you?
set up the capture. One sec.
Okay.
There were two really great clips I remember, which is the first one is Alex, Turin, and I just scurrying around outside while Kina does all the work.
Yeah, we tried to jump on a cliff and then I died.
Yeah.
That was
And then
funny.
the second one was where
Yeah,
Turin gets
it's
it
this
back
one. Yeah, my description was correct. It was this one.
All right, I have the clip.
And then there was another one where Turin got that thing attached to his head and he was freaking out.
Yeah.
It's like-
And then he died because of the bees. And Taru was like, help. And we were all like, how? Good luck. So funny.
That's not the right window.
Actually, I was the friend that jumped off a cliff and Tim tried to follow, but I died. So I don't know if that description's accurate.
All right, here's a
came
clip.
away.
Here's a clip. Let me add the audio. I hope it's the right one. Okay. Do you guys hear it?
Don't know.
Okay, they hear it.
Okay.
I hope. Here's a clip.
Don't know if I can actually. Oh. Oh God.
Wait.
Oh God.
I think people accidentally hit you, dude. I think people hit you.
Yeah.
Always take the body with you, though.
Always take the body
You
with
always,
you.
always take the body with you.
You gotta.
Beautiful.
Just for
Anyways,
nothing.
back to our regularly
Back
scheduled
to.
program.
That was our
Yeah.
mini intermission.
It was.
Mini Lethal Company
Um,
intermission.
So next up, we have the physical interaction design of the game, also known as gameplay.
Sorry, what?
I don't know. Again, I'm coming up with these segues off the top of my head. There is. Why did I hear gameplay? Wait, what?
Yes.
The game.
Gameplay.
I'm just making a note right now. Next year, script transition.
Why do I hear gameplay?
This is off the top of my head, okay? Anyway,
Next year we're scripting this.
Anyway, next up, gameplay.
That was totally wicked!
Astrobot supremacy.
Supremacy. Astrobot, let's go. And then we have Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom from the Zelda stand. Very nice. She even has a hat for Link. Very cool.
Yes. Stay true to my branding.
And Kina with Rise of the Ronin. Very nice. Cute.
We have
Yes.
Astrobot and we have Astrobot and some other games. Yes.
Of course, Kina has Rise of the Ronin. I feel like my picks are pretty like predictable this year, just because there's very little competition.
Yeah, Astrobot could compete.
Okay.
Very different genres.
I want to hear
guess.
Turin. I want to hear Turin talk about Astrobot because I apparently forced him to play it.
Yeah, he forced me to play it, and it paid off because I enjoyed it. It's a really, again, it's a very well made game. The gameplay is just as solid. Experience 0 bugs. And I think like the levels, the level of challenge it gives you is pretty fair, and it gives you a great experience and a very varied experience throughout each levels. Pretty varied, I would say. Give us a summary of what Astrobot is about. Okay.
Astrobot,
not bat. Astrobot is just, I guess, PlayStation's love letter to their own IPs, and like what the premise. The premise isn't really that. I mean, I guess it is the core to the game, where it's like is it the CPU core that gets stolen from?
So basically,
kidnapped, not stolen.
Yeah. So basically, your spaceship, which is basically like a PlayStation 5, like flying around, right? It gets hit by this alien. Basically, you have to collect all the components, put the PlayStation back together, find all the missing parts, and then defeat the alien. So that's pretty much it.
Yes.
Sounds like Pikmin.
Sounds like Buzz Lightyear's. Buzz Lightyear. No, what's the movie? Lightyear.
Well, the components are alive, I guess. Like they have their own personalities and everything.
Is it? Yeah.
The CPU, which is the core processor, I guess, is the last one you have to go find. And again, it's a cute.
Wait, so they
game.
just get kidnapped?
Yes.
Because they're alive? They're sentient?
No, I think the main is the core processor that gets kidnapped, and it gives the alien a lot of power, and he bullies him a lot, which is very rude of him.
That's rude.
Yeah, really is. That's why we have to go and save him. And
so I think the game has 321 different bots you can collect, which is a lot.
I have gotten 301, I think. The 20 is from the extra stuff, right?
Yeah, and there's all sorts of different stages. Yeah. So there's like a lot of different stages. So you'll have stages that are a bit more open, so they're a bit more open-ended. There's like more for you to do and explore. But you also have challenge levels, which are actually quite challenging. They're meant for you to be like, okay, I have to perfect my movement on this particular stage. So the way it was kind of devised, I think, is like you have levels for the kids, you have levels for adult players, older players who want a bit of a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
What else you have? You have stages that are like themed.
Hello.
Sorry, you have stages like you have stages that are like themed, and basically they're based on like PlayStation IP. So I won't spoil because there's the best one to do.
Is your mic okay?
Tim, are you okay?
Yeah, sorry, someone's just ringing my doorbell, but anyway.
Okay.
I didn't know what. They're very unexpected, but okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
But yeah, Astrobot, solid gameplay, very varied, and there's everyone. I think everyone has their own favorite levels, and I definitely have a favorite level.
Oh, I know I do.
Yeah, I definitely do. And
very cool.
Very cool. No spoilers. Very cool.
Of course, no spoilers.
Alex. Actually, before we get to Alex, Gun, Rise of the Ronin.
Yes.
Well, why?
Did you play it?
I don't know why I'm offended, but it's okay. It's fine.
Wait, is this?
I don't care.
You
but
want to go
also,
first?
like,
Okay,
Go
wait.
first.
Wait, question for Alex. Question for Alex.
it just sounded like exactly what Rosario said. Like, why did that sound like an insult? And why am I offended?
Okay, wait. Question for Alex. Alex, you said there's a lot of the picks you made this year. You didn't play any of them except one. Is this the one?
No.
Okay. So gameplay. Alex, go.
Okay.
No, Kina can go first. Now I don't want to
Oh
go
my
anymore.
God.
Now you
I don't want to go anymore.
No, you go. You gotta go now.
No, it's fine.
No. I refuse. You gotta go first.
Gasps in Zelda. Okay, fine. Well, yeah. So, it's not that I didn't want to play it.
No.
I still really want to play it. I just didn't. Okay. Let me get some context, because I did pre-order the game. Okay. I pre-ordered the game. I was so ready to play it on release day, and then the shop I ordered it from went bankrupt.
Oh God.
Oh god.
And so I did not get the game.
Did you get your money
And
back?
then, yeah,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Thank God.
I did. But then I didn't get it, and then I forgot, I guess. And I did ask for the game for my birthday, but then no one gave it to me. So I don't know. I haven't played the game yet. I don't really want to play it because it's the first game where you play as Zelda, which is really cool, and that's why I chose it the best gameplay. Because did you see any of the? Did you
I
guys
did.
watch?
I did.
Have you
yeah.
seen it? It looks
I
really
have.
cool.
Yeah, it
You
looks
could do
very
like
fun.
magic. I could do some cool stuff. I don't know why I'm so upset.
I didn't know you didn't get the game because I remember when I first saw the announcement, I was like, Alex is hopping on that day one.
I pre-ordered the game as soon as they announced. I was like, getting this game right now because I really love because it's the same style as the remake of The Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening, and I really like that game and the
That game's
style.
amazing.
It's such a good game, and I'm so excited for this. I should order it. I'll order it in a
You
second.
should.
All right.
Can I just say, yeah, that was the saddest story we've ever heard.
It's actually like I was so excited, but like and also I didn't order it at like a random game shop. It was like one of the biggest game shops in the Netherlands.
Oh my
And
God.
it like went bankrupt. I've saved so many points in their loyalty system that I cannot use anymore because they went bankrupt.
Oh.
And I'm so upset about it because I had so many points and I had like all these achievements and I had a lot of like I ordered a lot from them because they had a lot of like very nice the people that worked at their shops. They were so nice and like they know a lot about games. And I got my limited edition Zelda Switch there. I got my original Switch there. I think I got all the Switch games that I physically own. I've bought from that shop, and they just went bankrupt.
Oh man.
So very bummers all around.
Yeah. For all we know, Alex was like 1 week away from having enough points to that PS5 Pro.
I had so many points. Actually, I did have a lot of points, and like you can exchange the points for discounts. Also, they sold a lot of merch, so you can get like Funko Pops there. You can get like statues there. You can get like you can buy like secondhand games there. So like, I always went there, and now they're gone. Anyway, I'm fine.
Oh man.
I'm fine.
Are you? Are you?
I am.
She's
I just haven't
coping.
talked to anyone about this yet. Because I have a lot of friends that don't play games, or they don't like buy games physically, and I like to buy games physically because I just like to like put them in my in my bookcase and like
It's a different
present
feeling.
them.
Yeah.
It's very nice. So that's why I was very sad
do
about
too.
that. And then I tried to see if because then they were gonna sell all their stuff because they're bankrupt, so they have to sell everything. And the only games they had left was Splatoon.
Oh God.
I mean,
That's the only stuff they had left when I went there, because I missed the other days
Worst
where they were
part.
open. Ugh. And it was like a whole case of Splatoons. All of like,
No one wanted
Not the worst
Splatoon.
part.
so they
no
just-
one wanted.
not
No one wanted.
it's not the worst part, to be honest. But I mean,
I know, but I wanted cheapo games, and I didn't get any.
Aw.
Anyway,
I think we're getting
Mhm.
that's
We're getting-
the game looks cool, and that's why I chose it. Okay, so do not cover me.
I think we're getting to the reason why Alex didn't play anything. She's obviously ordered back ordered tons of stuff.
Very valid.
Yeah.
Very valid indeed.
I actually forgot this happened until you guys asked me like, "Oh, why did you not play this game?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, wait a second."
But even
Wow.
when you picked it, you forgot. That was
No, I remember
Okay.
when I picked it, but that was like 2 weeks ago. That's too long
okay.
for me to
Okay,
remember.
that's fair. That's fair.
My Astrobot copy came with a poster, and it's so cool. I was so glad I got the physical copy. It came with
You know what? Actually, I ordered this game, and it was supposed to come with like a steel case, and I never got it.
Zelda?
Oh my god, I forgot!
Oh no. Wait, Zelda was supposed to come with the steel case?
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You guys
Oh,
bring
'cause
back
I-
the trauma?
'cause-
I think she brought it back herself, man.
Why did you guys bring back our trauma? That's not on us.
I forgot that they were gonna. Oh,
I was trying to
damn
let
it.
Kina go first, is all I'm saying.
This is your
Oh my God.
fault. No, it's fine.
Yeah, to ruin God.
What?
Anyway.
It was to save her trauma. Clearly.
It's the saddest moment of the stream. I'm so upset.
Oh my God.
I'm glad we had this moment because clearly Alex needed to work through some stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And that's why you have
Anyway.
these streams, guys.
I'm fine. It's fine.
Anyway, while Alex has her moment, let's move on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna order the game now, so
Nice.
Tina can go.
Yes. Please do.
Steel case too, yeah.
Still case.
Is that part of the anime where the main character has a sad monologue about their past? Great therapy.
Perfect.
It's like it's a flashback episode.
Oh my God.
Amazing.
It is actually a whole ass flashback episode, though.
And Kina with Rise of the Ronin.
All right. Okay, so this one's actually one of the categories that was actually really contested
Yeah, that's
between Wukong and Elden Ring and Rise of the Ronin.
fair. Mhm.
And another Crab's Treasure. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Crab Souls came out, y'all.
It did.
But yeah, so any traumatizing stories? Unfortunately not. But yeah, Rise of the Ronin's moment-to-moment gameplay is actually really good. So I think you guys have played. I mean, Tarun and Tim obviously have played Ghost of Tsushima, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I think I've mentioned some of my complaints about how each different stance doesn't change the basic combos,
Mhm.
only really changing the heavy and all the moment-to-moment stuff
Okay.
that isn't big, but I felt like it's something that would improve the game for me.
Mhm.
Rise of the Ronin is basically it basically addresses all of the issues I had, but
Oh.
it also it suffers in other places that I think you guys would care more about.
Mm.
So for context, it has a very similar format to Ghost of Tsushima, where it's like a parry focused samurai game,
Mhm.
but you can still stealth and all that, and there's a lot of tools to do so, but the combat has so much more depth. Like I mentioned, Tsushima had stances that would only change the attacks and heavy attacks and specials, right? In Rise of the Ronin, you have 9 different weapon types with at least 4 stances each, and and each stance is completely different. Because they all have unique base combos, 3 specials, and one slot that you can customize with an attack from a different stance.
Oh.
So like the
okay.
combat is super super deep, but I will say that the world is nowhere near as fleshed as Tsushima, and like visually it's not as striking as Tsushima. But like it's if you're if going just by the gameplay, I like it a lot more. But it is a lot more punishing as well, though. Like it is a Team Ninja game.
This is the game that turned your opinion on Team Ninja, right?
This is the game where I was like, wait, it has a coherent story. No, Neo was the game that turned my opinion on Team Ninja.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I played Rise of the Ronin after because like timeline wise, so Rise of the Ronin covers the time like during it was like when Japan opened back up to foreigners. So like there's a lot of tension between like the people who want the foreigners back in and like the people who didn't, and like the shogunate and like the anti-shogunate, all that stuff. It's a time period that like is really covered in anime, and I'm and a lot of like games and stuff too. So like I have passing knowledge of it already, and I genuinely think that like it's one of the coolest periods, like other than like the Sengoku era, which is like a few hundred years before that. But like Team like it's just a good take on it, and like it's the first time I've seen Team Ninja actually like provide us a coherent story too.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I will be playing this game soon. I'm trying to get through
I'm waiting for it to run.
Yes. It's not out yet, right? Is it?
It comes out in March.
March, okay. On PC. It is out, guys, on PlayStation. The PC port is coming. Such a high compliment and insult at the same time.
I mean, honestly, like the fact that they wrote a coherent story in Rise of the Ronin is, I think, pretty big compliment for them.
Koei's also looking forward to the PC release. Yes.
Tell him to join us for our playthrough when we actually do it. Like, I mean, we're gonna do first playthrough solo, but like towards New Game Plus, let's do it.
Playthrough. Yeah, I'm down for New Game Plus. Let's do it. All right, that was our gameplay picks. So runner-ups. If anyone has any runner-ups and they want to share.
I mean, I mentioned mine with Elden Ring and Wukong. For me, Wukong actually has the same issue that I mentioned that like I had with Tsushima, where like there's 3 stances, but the basic combo is the same, and the heavy is the only difference. Like, I think Wukong is great, but like when you get down to like the meat and bones, you end up playing very similarly between the different stances. So like the replayability is less interesting to me.
Yeah.
And Elden Ring is built. I mean, it's a DLC built on Elden Ring, so like I don't think it deserves quite that much. Like there's a lot of like cool bosses, but yeah.
Oh, my friend just got here. Oh,
welcome.
Yeah, actually, my runner-up was Wukong. Wukong was actually what I was gonna pick for this. I
figured you were gonna pick it.
I was, because, as you know, staff is my favorite weapon of choice in a video game, and I mean, but then when I played Astrobot, it's like Astrobot is great too for many different reasons.
It's why I kept telling him. I kept telling him. When the game came out, I texted Turan. I was like, "This game is good. You need to play it." And he didn't play it. And it won the Game Awards. I was like, "Turan, you need to play this game."
I was like, "Fine, I'll get it now." And then I played. I was like, "Okay, holy shit! It's actually wow." And but yeah, no, I was surprised that I did pick Astrobot over Wukong, because I really thought Wukong staff gameplay does it really well. Enough variety in combos, different playstyles, along with one weapon, which is the staff. It does give you another weapon in the game later on, which is a spear, which is also really, really cool.
I will be honest, like I kind of wish that like they just kept the spear with the basic combo and then like put the spear combo into the thrust stance.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's not what they did, but yeah.
Like I assume that was the original intention, and they just didn't have the resources to do 3 different stances, so they just put it
Perhaps.
onto like specific weapons with the moveset.
Yeah, because the game came out pretty like polished, and gameplay was already pretty solid from launch. So
Yeah.
I'm surprised, like for what they had the time and what the game is. The gameplay is as solid as it is, and it's great. And yeah, again, surprised myself on picking Astrobot, but Wukong would have been the next pick for
Honestly,
sure.
though, I will say that like I think Black Myth Wukong does win in terms of like enemy variety. Like the number of bosses in the game is actually crazy to me.
Yes.
Like, and they're all different, right? Like, there's like a few copy pastes, but like, there's so many unique bosses.
Yeah.
That like it blows fucking Elden Ring out of the water. Like, it's one of my complaints about Elden Ring. There's a lot of copy paste bosses because of how big it is.
Fair.
Like, Wukong is not as big, but there's basically like 3 or 4 copy paste bosses. And that's not a lot.
There's like more variety with Wukong.
Yeah.
And Tim, what about you? You have a runner-up?
Got a couple actually. First one is Indiana Jones, which I was very pleasantly surprised by.
Okay.
Oh, I wanted to play that.
It's on Game Pass.
I actually
really
downloaded
fun.
it,
Surprising.
and then I couldn't play it because my graphics card was too bad. And I found out after I downloaded the game.
Oh, it's like 120 gigs.
You don't have ray tracing on, right? Just ask.
No.
Okay, because that
No, but it's on by
takes some-
default.
Really? I think you
No,
can just
my game cards
have it off.
I have a old graphics card. So.
That's fair.
So ray tracing is on by default. It's path tracing you need to enable, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, and you need a ray tracing card, otherwise it won't actually run. So
Yeah, so that's what I found out after I downloaded it, and it
Why would they
didn't
put
start.
ray tracing on by default, though?
I don't know. It is an
that's-
interesting choice.
Actually, a weird ass choice.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
it is really fun though, because you have this cool sort of mix between obviously a lot of it's actually like stealth gameplay, which I was kind of surprised by, because you can go loud, but it's like it's just funny to run around like hitting people with like bottles and broomsticks, like, which is a lot of the game. It has like that really cool sort of like there's puzzles to solve, like there's the archaeology kind of thing. So it's there's a lot of little like side missions throughout each sort of region.
Side missions are nice. Sneaking is pretty cool. Disguise and all that. It's very nice.
And it's also really good sound design as well, by the way, which I think they got for the movies, which when you hit someone, it just makes a really funny noise.
And what are your other two picks?
So that was the first one. The second one is Balatro, which we'll talk about.
Okay. Third.
No, that's it.
You say you had 3 runner-ups, no?
No, I did.
2, okay. And Alex?
No, well, out of all the games I played last year, that's a difficult choice. No, I don't actually. I don't have any games that
It's okay not to have a runner-up. There's sometimes you might not.
Actually, I'm looking on Steam right now. And I don't know if you guys know this, but last year the Spy Family game came out. I'm looking at the game and it looks really fun.
I have not heard about this game.
I heard there was a game. I don't know what the game is though.
It's called Spy Anya Operation Memories, and you like fill Anya's photo diary, so you go on adventures and like play as her, and you do all these like mini games and stuff, and it looks a lot of fun. I forgot this came out.
Yeah, I forgot about it too, but I know it was around. That's all.
That seems very cute.
It seems very cute.
Yeah.
All right then, that was our gameplay. We unpacked a lot in that one, and I hope we all feel a bit more, a bit more like offloaded on whatever things you were holding on to.
I like how you were saying like we packed a lot into that one. It's like Alex has had a full-on character arc.
Enlightened. All right. So next
I
up.
did
Mhm.
just order the game, so
Oh, perfect.
after this weekend, I cannot tell you that I didn't play it because I will have played it.
After this weekend, you'll be gone. You'll be playing the game 24/7, though.
That's true. You will not hear from me for
Time
a
for the
period of
summer.
time.
Time for the
Just-
summer vacation
I'm just
episode.
informing you now.
Yes.
There you go.
But next up, we have something that usually appeals to more of the niche audience, or I don't know. And this is the Best Indie Games Award. Let's move on to the next. Let's go.
What you currently have in your mouth is art.
A lot of different picks this year.
A
So
lot
that's
of different picks.
I just realized 9 Souls came out.
9 Souls came out. And I enjoyed it. It's pretty much like, hey, you're still waiting on Hollow Knight?
Sekiro. It's 2D Sekiro.
Yeah, 2D Sekiro. It's pretty much, honestly, when I played the game, I had a lot of fun. Still having a lot of fun with
Did
it.
you finish it?
I didn't finish it, but I played a lot of it, and it just reminded me mostly of like Hollow Knight.
Yeah. Did you finish Hollow Knight?
I have so many hours in that game, and I still nowhere near finishing it because I'm exploring so much,
This
and I'm
guy.
pretty sure I got lost for like 6 hours in Hollow Knight.
No, I get it. I remember that like I first played Hollow Knight when I started working with you guys. Actually, I remember telling you guys
really?
about how fantastic Hollow Knight was.
Yeah, I picked up Hollow Knight like sometime after that, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 9 Souls reminds me a lot of Hollow Knight, and honestly, I feel like if you're still waiting on Silk Song, you can play 9 Souls right now. It's like
No, I have 9 Souls.
yeah, I mean, I got it because it's on Game Pass as well, and it's like been a lot of fun.
It also went through our when we were working at the
It
company.
did. It did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, I play it. I still play it. It's great, and I'm looking forward to going back to it. It's gonna be something I keep playing on the side when I have time. 9 Souls is developed by Taiwanese, and Until Then was by a studio based in the Philippines. Southeast Asian indie games. Yeah, let's go. Woohoo.
Hell yeah.
Represent. But yeah, my pick for 9 Souls reminds me of Hollow Knight. Gives satisfies me in terms of like it's like a type of game I haven't really played in a while, and it's a good it's pretty solid. Good gameplay, good bosses, good maps. Like I'm still exploring a lot of the map, and it's fun all the way through.
Craft Treasure looks adorable. It is. It's a really cute game.
I think just to wrap up the Southeast Asia market then. Until Then. Yeah. How's that?
Yes. Once again, I did not play this game yet. But I did read a lot about it. And to be fair, I also chose it because it's set in the Philippines and it was made by a Filipino-based studio. So I gotta represent my origins, yo. But also it just I read a lot about the game without trying to spoiler myself, and apparently the game is just the story's really well done. It's not really there's not a like it's sort of a visual novel, so there's not a lot of gameplay in it, but apparently the story's really well done. And it's just a really really interesting story. Apparently you can play through it multiple times. I'm not sure if it changes the story or not. I was trying not to spoil myself because I really want to play this game still. But I don't know, it just looks also the art is really cool. It's like pixel art. It's just like it just looks really cool. The setting just cool. Apparently the story's really good, so I was like, I'm gonna shout this out because I actually this was on my what?
Space for the Unbound vibes.
Yeah, that's I saw. Yeah, that, and also I think this has been on my wish list actually for a really long time. So that's really exciting. Yeah.
Cool.
So happy I played it. Crouch Treasure. Yeah, I am happy I played it too.
How was another Crouch Treasure?
It's really good. Like I was not expecting an indie Souls game to be this good. Like, and for context, it is a Souls game,
Yeah.
but there's a difficulty slider, where you can play on the hardest difficulty like me, or you can play on story mode and get a gun that you can just one shot everything, so that you can just watch the story.
Wow.
That would be me.
Like it's dead ass. Like they give you a like actual gun and you just shoot and they just die.
But is the story any good to want to do that?
I think it's actually pretty nice. I think it's like it very much focuses like it talks about like pollution and the ocean and all that stuff, and I think it's good. I do think the main character is kind of too whiny.
Too whiny.
And like he's whiny and like he like for a large part of the game he's kind of like I just want to go hide in a corner and it's the point, right? Like it's the point.
Well, random fun
But,
fact.
you know.
Michael Reeves voices one of the crabs and almost passed out recording his lines because he decided to create a soundproof box and stick his head inside instead of using a recording room.
Yes.
Oh no,
that is true.
I heard about this. He stuffed the soundproof with something that you should not stuff it with, right? I don't know what it was, but like it's pretty much poisonous. And thank God he's okay. But it's very Michael Reeves of him to do that.
Yeah, it's very on brand.
Very on brand. But yeah, he does voice a character. Yeah, I remember that, and can't believe that happened.
That's crazy.
Honestly,
You know what
like
they say.
Another Crab's Treasure is so like it's such a like not a hidden gem because like I think it got a lot of like
I think the Souls community really
publicity.
Brought it up, right?
Yeah. Like I think everyone I know who plays Souls game just knows it. Like they might not have tried it, but they've at least heard of it.
Their marketing was very good. It was a lot of fun.
It was so good.
Like, aren't the devs like huge fans of Dark Souls that they even like had like an unofficial Anne Orlando in there?
I don't. Oh wait, no. There's that one segment. Yeah, kind of.
Like, isn't it like cut content? Like they wanted to do it, but like they couldn't or something.
Like there was a boss that felt very like Dark Souls,
Mm-hmm.
and like vibes wise, map wise, everything like just felt very Dark Souls. But like also it stuck to like the whole pollution idea and all that, and I just think the way that they did it was very good.
I feel like I saw something where the devs shared like a clip. I was like, yeah, look, we literally designed Anne Orlando. Obviously, we can't put it in, but it's there.
I didn't see about that one, but yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah, it's somewhere. I'll look it up afterwards.
Yeah.
And
but I will say, like game, like on I want to talk about crabs more. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
So like I think like the way that they did the gameplay was also really good. Like, of course, you have like a fork as a weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
As like your basic weapon, but you can have different shells because you're a hermit crab.
Yes.
And each shell has a unique ability, and there's like 50 different shells.
Yeah, I remember watching you play. There was a few that was really, really cool. That I was like, oh, that's probably gonna be my favorite.
Yeah, like. And then and some of them you can like stab your fork through to make it a hammer, and it's like such a cool concept.
Okay, well, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, and it's really cool. I really like it. And the bosses are really well designed. I will say some of the stuff on the way to bosses are very rude and not well designed.
I see.
But if you're not playing on like the hardest difficulty, it's okay. I remember the rage. Yeah, like who makes giant crabs walking around with holding laser beams a good like who? Why would you think that's a good idea in a Souls game?
Are there iframe rolling in the game?
There is, but like the frames aren't like it depends on which shell you're wearing because there's like different shell weights.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and so like lighter ones you can roll and like actually like speed like go really fast. Medium ones you can like roll a little bit maybe, but like heavy ones you'll like basically can't roll.
Okay.
But you can block better.
So that's a trade-off. That's cool.
Yeah, and parrying is actually done really cool. Unlike with other ones where you press the button and it parries, it's when you release the button. So you're opening yourself to getting hit if you time it wrong as well. And I think it's a really cool trade-off because of how big parrying is in the game. Like how big of an impact you get when you actually succeed.
Okay.
I just think it's really cool.
Yeah. And Tim, you have chosen Balatro.
Yes, I was just trying to think what's the best way to like describe this. And
It's like poker,
It's
no?
sort
But
of-
Fair
like
enough.
poker, but
it's like poker but on crack.
Yeah.
I've heard so much about Balatro.
I think that's the best way to describe it, honestly.
yeah, I think so too. I played
Okay,
a bit
well,
of it, and yeah.
This game it's diabolical, is what it is. So basically, a little story. I got it after it won everything at the Game Awards, and I was like, okay, I don't really see what the big deal is. And then in my first sitting, I was there in front of my computer for 3.5 hours straight, just playing this game. It is incredible. So basically, what it is it's like it's dressed up as a card game, but it's really a math game.
Oh no.
So how do I even explain this? There's so much going on. It's kind of difficult to describe. So you start off with like a deck of cards, like a hand of cards, and you have jokers, which are basically like modifiers, right?
Yeah.
And your goal is basically to build up your deck, build up your modifiers in a way that allows you to meet like ridiculously high scores, right? So like the first level, it might be like, oh, you need to score like 300 or something. And you move on to like level 20, it's like, okay, you need to score like 70 million or something, right? So it's all about sort of scaling that power. So you need to play these hands in a specific way that helps you like build up points and multiplier stuff like that. It is very addicting. There is a mobile version which I've not touched because I feel like that's just going to eat my time if I had it on the phone as well. I feel like that's not a good idea. But yeah, it is really, really sort of cleverly thought out. Really, really fun. I don't know, like it's something you need to play to understand.
I agree.
Once you do, it will suck your life away.
Yeah. I have. Yeah, I think it's the same with me. Where I think I also got the game around the same time Tim did, and I also ended up spending around 3 hours like on my first playthrough. I didn't realize where the time went. I was just trying to get as far as I could, and yeah, it's it can get addictive, so it's kind of scary, but it's fun. It's actually fun. It's good.
It's a great design and development for sure. Highly placed in the industry right now.
Yeah,
it is.
Like I heard about it through like a lot of other YouTubers as well. Like not even just indie
Same.
ones.
Yeah, same. I even heard I watch a lot of Smosh. And there's this one guy at Smosh, and he was like, he's been talking about this game ever since it came out. So like I know it because of him. But
Damien?
No, Shane.
Shane. Oh, he plays Balatro. Oh.
Yeah. He was like he got everyone in the Smosh office to play it with him, which is really funny. So that's how I found out about this game. So I've been seeing so much of this game like on the internet right now.
It is.
It's crazy.
It's popped off, and for good reason. I would say very good reason. It is. It is kind of ridiculous because at the beginning, I didn't really see like what the attraction was. Like, okay, I'll just, I'll play, like a straight hand, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and that'll give me a score. And then it's like, okay, I'll play that twice and I can get to the end of the level, fine. And then by the end of it, it's like, oh, I really got to strategize. Like, what's the best like Joker? How do I build this up to like the maximum level so I can score like 70 million? It's like, okay.
The numbers. The
Yeah,
numbers. The numbers.
the numbers. I would say if you don't like math, maybe don't get this game because it's quite math based. But
the way it gets you in, I would say it's like, poker rules, that's kind of like what it is, and then it goes even further and beyond.
Honestly, the math is fun.
So I'm just
it's like poker basically.
Poker cracked. Literally had to analyze their marketing the other day because the publisher I work for is also launching a card game soon. The conclusion was Balatro is a way better game than ours.
Oh no!
I mean, honestly, like considering how good everyone says it is, I don't think that's like too big a stretch.
I
shouldn't be banned for saying math is fun. I'm sorry, I work on spreadsheets. That's my job.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I mean,
literally, I work. So
get unemployed.
Get unemployed? Hello? I'm sorry. What?
I mean, looks like Balatro did a good job at gamifying math, so I guess there's that.
I was super hyped until Tim said like, if you don't like math, maybe don't get it. I'm like, maybe.
But even then,
but it will get you into math. It'll get you into math.
No, but you don't understand. I cannot do math. That is not an understatement. That is not a joke. I cannot do it.
You could give it a shot.
That's how it is.
It does most of it for you. You just have to do like a bit of basic, like it's like what do you call it? It's like
not very cool
kind of math, right?
It's like
hey, math is really fun until we get to like calc. Then it's not fun.
Alex, you sound like Shane's wife.
As in my voice sounds like her or like them? Cause that would be such a big compliment.
Apparently, yeah.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yes, Balatro is the devil's game. It was invented by the devil, I'm pretty sure. It's incredible.
Honestly, when you're playing the game, it definitely has that vibe.
You know what it had? It had that vibe which I got from like the Civ games, the Civilization games, where it's just like one more turn, it's like one more run, one more round.
Oh yeah,
it gets that.
Yeah, it does. That's true. It's a fun.
It's really great.
Insane.
What a great concept.
Great indie games all around.
Poker on crack. Best concept.
Poker on crack, pretty much. Yeah.
Do you think that's how they pitched it?
I don't know. I didn't.
It's probably like
I missed their marketing like somehow. Oh, apparently. Oh, they did. Okay.
Imagine like a twisted version of poker that was like dreamt up in like Picasso's Nightmare. Probably the best.
Picasso's Nightmare. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know if you guys would have any runner-ups. I mean, I guess mine would be Balatro, but I haven't played a lot of indie games last year.
My other one would have been Nine Souls, but I didn't actually play that much. I only played a few hours.
That hasn't stopped Alex.
Do not come for me!
I am judging her very hard, okay?
I sat down to like choose my picks, and I googled games released last year, and I went to their list. I was like, wait, I didn't play any. And I looked on my Steam and I looked on my Switch, and I was like, did I not play any games that were released last year? And I had like a mini mental breakdown. And then I was like, well, guess we're going on vibes now.
On vibes.
And Soul's got the thumbs up approval from Yoshida-san, Indie Games Japanese Grandpa. I mean, it deserves it. It's so good.
It's so good. Yeah. So after this, I think we said we would have a little mini intermission, and then.
Wait, I have runners up.
Oh yes.
I also actually have runners up based on vibes.
Based on vibes.
Based on vibes.
Okay.
Everything is vibe based.
All right. let's go, Tim. Since you called out first, what are your runner-ups?
Okay, I have two. First one, UFO 50, which you should check out if you haven't already.
UFO 50.
Basically,
I don't think I've heard of that.
Yeah, so it flew way under the radar, probably because of Belacho taking off. So basically, I think it's by the same guy who did Spelunky. I don't know if you guys know Spelunky.
I know Spelunky.
Very cool concept. So basically, what he's done is he's created like a game that is masquerading as like a fictional retro console. We're talking like one of the old, classic consoles, the one you have to put like cartridges in. And basically, what it is basically not one game; it's like 50 games. So there's all kinds of different games in there. You have your basic like your strategy and tactics. There's like full RPGs in there. And basically, what it is, when you boot it up, it presents this like retro console interface, and you basically just like select which game you want to play.
It's like
50 different cartridges.
It's like the old Game Boys,
cool.
right? Where you have a list of games you could just play.
Yeah. So basically, like that kind of concept, very cool. I didn't feel it was fair to nominate it because it's like 50 games, not one, really. And basically, it's got these like fictional games that have released, across the years, and it's basically in the background telling you the story about how this retro console was developed, how the games got more advanced as they went on.
Yeah,
so very cool.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Steam page now. I have definitely seen this before, but I just forgot about it. Yeah,
I need to get more into it. I haven't played many of the games. I wanted to shout at that because I know it's cool.
There's local multiplayer and co-op as well. It's cool.
Yeah, it's like tons of stuff, and it was really quite impressive. And I also played my most anticipated from last year, which was Plucky Squire, which I loved. Really cool.
Nice, very nice.
Fun stuff. I enjoyed it.
All right, Alex, the vibes picks.
I have a few vibe picks.
All right.
A few vibe picks that I was excited for last year. That I'm just gonna share with you. The first one, 30 Birds. Good vibes.
Of course.
Of course, yes.
The other one, which is actually technically not released yet. It's in early access, but everyone was so hyped, and one of my colleagues played this.
Hades 2.
It's Fields of Mystria.
Oh, okay.
And it's like
help.
What?
And it's
What happened?
What happened?
My stream almost deleted itself. Oh god. I lost everything. You don't have a profile saved? Like the what is it called? Scene collections, right? The scene collection stuff.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
That's gonna be a lot of work to redo.
I'm so sorry. I'll help you when I can. Let's find out after.
Let's find out after.
If you never exported one, you probably don't have it.
It's
the crisis. Everything's going wrong. But sorry, Alex. Yes.
I'm so upset for myself. I don't know where I was. What was I saying?
30 Birds.
30 Birds.
30 Birds. No. Early access game Fields of Mystria.
Fields of Mystria.
Which is a farming.
I've heard about that one.
Farming sim like Stardew Valley, and apparently it's a really good game, even though it's in early access. Apparently the characters are super well written. It's a very fun farming sim.
Mm-hmm.
This has been on my wish list for a while, but I want to wait on the full game.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to experience the whole game in one go. But the art is anime style.
Ooh.
But the character portraits, but the art of the overworld is Zelda vibes. I don't know. The game looks a lot of fun. Apparently it's a really well made game. But that's early access.
On your wish list, waiting for full release? Okay.
Yes! Same! Because it looks awesome. I will disappear with you, Rosaire, into the void as soon as it comes out. I'm so hyped! Anyway, so that's one of my runner-ups. Also, Minami Lane.
Okay.
It's like a...
Well, I had this one on my
cozy,
list.
It's like a cozy, management simulator. You build your street, and it's super cute. And I've been following the artist for this. Does a lot of Legend of Zelda art, and has a lot of Legend of Zelda pins. So I've been following the artist for this. And so they've been posting about this game, and it looks super fun. So, another vibes, based on vibes. That's it. That protagonist is a raccoon. That is true.
Yes.
So,
Insta buy.
here are some
I'm
of my
pretty sure Sarah's like vibing with it really hard right now.
Trash Panda.
Oh, it comes out at the end of the month. Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
No, it's out.
Oh, I had another one.
Oh, it's out.
At least
Oh,
on Steam, it's
sorry.
out.
I'm looking at. I see 28 Feb 2024. I was like, shit, it's 25 now.
Yeah,
That's
it's
right.
out.
Yeah, it's out.
So,
okay.
Also, based on vibes, but good vibes.
Good vibes. Okay.
That's it.
Well, yeah. I think if
I have another one.
Yeah.
I have another one.
Yeah.
Tiny Glade.
Oh, Tiny
Glade is
Glade!
so good.
Yes, actually, I wanted to add that, but I was like, I have another one as well. I already had 3. And then I didn't want to add Tiny Glade. But I've also been following that developer for a really long time on Instagram, so they would update.
I saw Tiny
how
Glade.
they, like-
It's very good.
It's
It's
the
just
ultimate
like
cozy game.
Yeah, it's very cozy.
Even my
Unmovable.
friend who does not play games except Sims, a roller coaster tycoon, bought the game on Steam. She made a Steam account to play this.
Oh.
And she does not play games. She doesn't even like playing board games. That's how much she doesn't play games.
Wow.
And she got this. So, and then I also have one, and technically it's an indie game, and it's Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley, and that's just because I really love Moomins, and it looks super cute, and it has like the painted style vibes, also based on vibes, but it looks awesome. Anyway, that's it. I'm done.
Would love to try Tiny Glade. It's very cozy. I know the developers.
You know the devs?
Oh.
Which ones?
Really?
Alex write those like get me in. Heck yeah, Moomin.
Yes. Oh, I love Moomin.
I think for it to count
Yeah.
I think for it to count early access, I'll definitely put Hades 2 in there.
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah, definitely. Like if early access counts, I feel like Hades would be so many categories.
Yeah. I need it after my OBS deleted itself.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
I hope you can get some coziness from our intermission, because right after now we're gonna go into our intermission for a bit, have our toilet breaks, refill water. We'll be back in like 3 minutes, 5 minutes.
Do we want to play the thing
we'll play
before
the
we go, or after we
Play the
come back?
opening.
After we come
Okay.
back.
After we come back,
yeah.
we'll play
Okay.
the intro. So please stay tuned. Kid me if you want to
Yes,
see.
please.
We'll be there. So
I need my work acknowledged.
I'll leave a message before we come back just to make sure you're still there, so we can play the intro.
Yes.
All right, we'll be right back, guys. Bathroom
Be right
breaks and all.
All right, be back in a bit.
Gamers and aficionados, welcome to the highly anticipated...
Good evening, nerds. I know Chanelius has been a mainstay on the show for a few years, but I think it's time for something new. And that voice, ugh. I think we can agree that this is a lot less stressful to listen to than the constant shouting. Anyways, I'm taking over for the night, so let's celebrate this strange year in gaming together. A lot of games came out to mixed reception, a lot of hype, a lot of excitement, and a lot of disappointment. I'm not quite sure where the team lands on that scale, but I think we're about to find out. Now, to introduce the opinion-sharing combatants tonight. Starting with Tarun, also known as Taloran with 2 N's. This is the important part. Remember this. This guy here has, once again, done 88% of the work for tonight, and you're about to see all that effort come to fruition. Doesn't he ever get tired? Along with Tarun, we have the famed Zelda stan and unofficial resident of Disneyland, Alex. Some of you may know her as the Chaos Bean. Mayhaps this year she'll really start back on the whole streaming thing for real. Well, let's see about that. Next up, we have Tim, our man of letters. Armed with a pen for a sword and paper as the battlefield, this man is coming on as our battle-hardened combatant tonight. Last we heard from him, he was on quite a massive loss streak on Marvel Snap. How's that going now, Tim? Last up on the lineup, we have Kina Omoi, some nerd who somehow remembers things from 15 years ago with clear details, but still somehow forgets what he had for lunch. Did you know he's been skipping on streaming recently? Something about adopting a cat. Excuses, excuses. Now then, a round of applause to the hosts. And, my dear audience, the stage is set. The anticipation is electric. Welcome to the Save Point EXE Game Awards 2024.
Hi.
Woo! Woo!
This time you still hear them.
Just like- oh god, good thing you checked.
Just making sure.
I wanted to joke about that, but
Yeah, they can actually hear us this time around.
amazing.
What's funny is we didn't use Chinas this time because it said Gun said it strained his voice last time. Then he proceeds to use a voice that strains his voice even more. So
Well, it's a different kind of strain though, because like Chanelia's voice is like a shouty voice.
Yeah.
But like this rando one is like more like I use the falsetto part of my voice a lot more for this one, and then I like push down so that like the actual like tone isn't too high.
This bitch.
No, you.
Wow. But yeah, that was our intermission. Hopefully everyone got their bathroom breaks, their water, snackies, if any. Yep. And
I got all of the above.
Kina. Oh my god.
Or you're watching this in the bathroom. I mean, you know, I don't know what you guys do.
No judging. I mean, we don't judge.
No judge. No
yeah,
judges.
Whatever works for you.
This is a safe space.
Yes, very much so. So yeah. So next up in our list of categories, we have the best narrative. This is an award where we celebrate the storytelling a game has provided, and there can be many factors as to why you like a story, and that's what we're here to talk about. So let's move on.
Emotional damage.
Classic.
I for a second forgot what I chose for this.
It's a game you don't want to spoil yourself for.
Yep.
So why'd you pick Until Then?
Because apparently it has a really good story. Do I know what it is? Nope. But apparently it does have a really great story. Could not tell you what it is though. There you go.
There we go. And then Tim with Senwa Saga's Hellblade 2.
Yeah, really enjoyed the story. I thought it was really well sort of written. I think it's got really sort of clear themes. I know this was a little bit controversial. Some people said the first game story is better. I don't know if I agree with that 100%. No, I think it's just a really well told story. I mean, what else can you say, right? Yeah.
Indeed,
I think it does interesting things for the character development, which I know you guys were talking about when you were talking about best performance. So there's definitely a bit more room in this game, I think, to expand on Senua as a character, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like she gets a lot more fleshed out in the second game too. And it's present the story well with the horses.
It's quite compelling. I felt it had like the Northman vibes. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Northman. It's got that kind of vibe to it, which I really enjoyed because I like that movie, so I enjoyed this.
Yeah. So and I see both Gun and I have picked Wukong.
Yeah.
We talked about it a bit already.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Like, because I think for me, like, of course, like, there's a few stuff that are competing, but like, I feel like because I grew up with Journey to the West, like, I think Wukong just like it's not a super deep story, right? But like, it feels like the right level of depth for the kind of story it's trying to tell. And like, you kind of get attached to the characters, even though you spent not that much of the time with them.
Congratulations, Isa. Good to hear.
Yes, congratulations on getting your stuff back.
Good. That's good.
Yeah, Wukong. Yeah, I grew up also watching Journey to the West, but I didn't watch too much of it, so I don't have like all the context of what the story is. But I had always been a fan of like Wukong and the whole, and to see like a game come out and tell the story they did, definitely, you know, had me engaged, intrigued, and just watching, paying attention throughout.
I mean, honestly, OG Dragon Ball is basically Journey to the West, but like fancy, like, but like with aliens and shit.
Yeah, but I never actually watched that one. I read the manga.
Did you not?
No, I read it.
Okay.
It's like, oh.
I was about to disown you for a second.
I read it. I never watched the series, but I read all the manga for it before Dragon Ball Z.
I also read the manga, so I get it.
I hope Keen has Torrent's parents.
I thought I was everyone's parent.
Yeah, isn't it Grandpa? Inapa? Gunpa? Yes.
Please don't.
I didn't coin that. Rosera coined that.
Yeah, I think
No?
I think Rosera coined that, and also Ghost called me.
Ghost called you that too. Is Kina the oldest one here?
Kina the oldest one here, I'm pretty sure.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Gunpa. Yes, Gunpa.
Yeah. So for me, the Wukong story definitely...
Oh no, you're elderly!
Since when was that new?
Do you need help walking?
Do you need help walking?
Oh my God.
I do, because Mikan keeps on riding on my back, and it's like straining my back, dude.
Oh man. But yeah, Wukong, the story, also the chapter and like cinematics and stuff they give to tell some of the stories, That definitely pulled
Honestly,
me
the
in.
chapter ends cinematics are so good.
They're so good, and I love them all. The favorite definitely being, I think, the spider one. That was after chapter 3, right? And
Yeah, I think it's chapter 3. Was it 3 or 4? I think it's 3, right?
I think
Because
it's
4 is
3.
the volcano one is 4,
Yes,
and then 5 is the final one.
the final one, which is also very, very
Yeah.
cool. I like
Honestly,
3
the
and the
final
final
one was
one.
good,
Yeah, I like
but
3 and the final
I
one the
think
most.
I think the issue for me is like the final one felt like because it was telling the story backwards in the video,
Yeah.
it didn't feel quite as good as it could have been.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice they went with, but overall, I still had a real good time with the story.
Same.
Yeah, those are our picks.
I just went with
and... Yeah, you
I
went
just went
to...
with the one I thought was like I went with the one that felt most thematically rich to me, which I think Hellblade 2 is.
That's fair.
Yeah, so those are
I feel
our
like the
picks,
games I played this year
and...
didn't have very good stories. Story was not a strong point this year, I feel like.
And
I
Rosetta
mean,
says,
shit,
don't...
dude, I actually considered putting Rise of the Ruin in there, and if I'm putting a fucking Team Ninja game in like the list, you know the stories aren't strong this game. It's here.
Yeah. Rosetta says, don't fast shame the cat.
I will fat shame my cat.
Wow. And yeah, those are...
I have more disappointments in this category than anything else, I think.
You have more disappointments in this category.
Let me tell you. Let me just start by saying it was a very tough year to be a Dragon Age fan.
True Asian parent, yes, absolutely.
Rosera,
Everyone can vibe with that.
Rosera is definitely a Dragon Age fan too, and yeah, I talked about how I was disappointed the later
it was not a great.
on.
It was not a great year.
I'd say it had a strong start, but then it lost me soon after.
It's in that weird position where some characters are written much better than others, and there's no consistency to it.
Yes,
I'm going through Dragon Age right now, actually, like from Origin.
Origin is great,
but like
so far.
But like I'm everything I've heard about Veilguard has been
yeah, no
mixed.
spoilers for Veilguard.
At best.
Yeah,
I won't spoil anything because I haven't played it.
I won't say anything other than like it caught us.
Yeah.
At least for me, it caught me in the beginning, and then it started losing me. That's all I'm gonna say. And yeah, but any runner-ups for narrative? I feel like there wasn't. Tim said, there's not so many narrative games from 2024. Narrative
I have to
strong
think about this
games.
one. There wasn't anything. Oh, Life is Strange. Well,
yeah, that's true. But you
my
had some
opinions-
complaints
my
on
opinions
that
on
too,
that-
right?
Can I offer a negative version instead of a runner-up?
Sure. we gave our negatives, so sure.
Fucking Dragon's Dogma 2.
Oh god, yeah. Oh, that was your most anticipated from the last year.
We'll talk more about that. I have a script.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I want to talk about Life is Strange though.
All right, go ahead.
Because I was sincerely thinking about nominating because I was very much a fan of where they took Max and what they did with the Max character and all that stuff and the way they wrote her. And then you get to a point, I think it's about, because it's split up into like 5 episodes. I think you get to episode 4 and it just really like loses track. So like if I can nominate episodes 1, 2, and 3, great. And just not acknowledge the rest of it, fine. Like clear nominee, yeah, great. Can I just ignore like 40% of the game? Is that possible? Can I do that? Is that allowed?
I don't think so.
Maybe that's up to you. I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like with this with double exposure, I feel like it's at its best when you're just like when it's like the life sim, dating sim kind of thing. I'm just like, can I just do that? I don't want to do any of the other stuff. Like I'm good. Like its best moments when you're like, oh, I'm flirting with a bartender. Yay. You know, that's the best scene. I'm like, the rest of them, mixed opinions. So I just want to be this, like, there's enough dating sim in here where I just want to do that instead of not doing anything else, you know? Like, I'm good.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I don't think I have many runner-ups I can think of right now. That's it.
Indiana Jones. It's not bad.
Yeah, but I haven't finished it either, so I haven't
Right,
gone
he's
to a
not finished
point
it.
where the story is like, yeah, story is good so far. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Is that a recommend or don't recommend for double exposure? Yeah.
tough question. I mean, it depends. if you're a Life is Strange fan and you don't mind Chloe not being present at all, then sure. If you're a big fan of Max, then sure, yeah. Just be prepared for it to be good for about 3 episodes, and then after that, not so much.
Oh.
No, Chloe. Oh, are we gonna get into this now? This was controversial.
Well, there was a whole.
No spoilers. No spoilers, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you know the ending for the last game, right? Both the endings.
Endings.
I
there's
haven't
multiple
seen
endings,
any
so-
of them.
On the first game.
Like-
Oh, okay. Well, we'll leave it there, but like.
Do we want to talk about this?
Well, no spoilers.
Yeah, let's not spoil it.
Yeah. The game
I mean,
explains it as far as I know. I haven't played the game, but all I know is it does do something.
I think what I said was what I found was that this year was not a. I said earlier on, it's not a good game. It's not a good year for game story. I think maybe I want to rephrase that. I think it's not a good year for game choice. Because this is what I found with Life is Strange and Dragon Age, in weirdly similar ways, where it's not really great at taking into account what happened in previous games.
Yeah.
I feel like that's to the detriment of both games. I feel like, at least with Life is Strange, they tried to do an intelligent take on it, which I'm kind of on board with, which I felt, okay, I can get on board with this.
All the things we
Dragon
did
Age.
for her.
Yeah. I mean,
Dragon Age has
Dragon Age, which doesn't really take into that account at all, which is majorly disappointing. I appreciate Life is Strange more because I feel like it actually did at least try to like justify
Team Bay or Team Bay.
I've been both. I flip flop between. I'm a fence sitter.
Oh, that's wow.
Yeah.
This guy.
I will say on my latest
fun.
playthrough, I did save Chloe, so I would be on currently
Team Bay.
Bay, not Bay.
Yeah.
But that's kind of confusing because I'm like, okay,
I
did save
hear
Chloe. This
that. Yeah.
This
So-
guy.
All right.
Where do you guys fall on that? You guys must have opinions on this. It's
Well,
I haven't
Life is
played any of them,
Strange, like the first game.
yeah.
Um,
I went Bay first and then I cried, so I went back. Yeah.
I think in
That's how it
character, you would go Bay, and then, but I
Wait,
feel
which
like
Bay you
logically you
talking
go with Bay.
It's like
I'm just saying. I think in character you go
Oh, whoa! I was like, whoa, are we talking about Dragon Age? Like, what are we talking
no.
about?
Life is Strange.
But I just got it.
Okay, I'm saying in character you go with Bay with an E. Like for the story, it makes sense. I think. But I understand why people want go for the other choice too.
it is
but
weird to me because I think
yeah,
it is weird to me because I think
True.
if at this point your franchise is about time travel, at least Max's story is about time travel, so why not just definitively set one timeline then? Because it makes
Yeah.
one timeline canon. Because I feel like that would make it easier on you.
yeah.
But then, because there is the option, it just double exposure gives you the option to pick one or the other, right?
Oh,
And
really?
I feel like it wasn't. Yeah.
But aren't there also like comics that are based after the games?
There are.
Yeah, which is confuse things even more because the comics are like apparently not even acknowledged. It's like a separate thing now.
So they
separate timeline,
retconned
whatever
it.
that.
So they retconned it basically.
So I just feel like maybe just next time just pick one. You know,
Yeah.
you have the stats.
I mean, I know.
I get the stats are pretty much 50-50, but like
Okay. Are the stats 50-50?
if you go back to Life is Strange Remastered, I think it's actually in favor of saving Chloe. So
Because I
you
know,
know, it's
so Sucker Punch. I know when they were making Infamous Second Son, they went on the stats to see what ending people picked for Infamous 2, and then based on that ending, they made the next game. So, yeah. Huh. Majority of the fan base is
Yeah, I
Chloe.
mean, it either way, the game tries to justify her absence, and it really, for me, I felt okay. I can kind of get on board with their justification for not having Chloe present, but then at the same time, if you're looking
But
for
it
that
is
max,
it is
kind
a
of Chloe-
choice to make if you know that like a lot of people love the character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mm.
They had a prequel game, right, with Chloe?
Before the Storm, yeah.
Yeah.
Just not played, so I don't know how to comment on that. But
Great.
I mean,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
My perspective was at least Life is Strange tried to justify Dragon Age, just like, just yeet like 120 hours of gameplay, 15 years of games, just yeet. It's like,
So yeah, those were our narrative games. Some good ones, a lot of bad ones. Yeah. So next up,
sorry, just went on a rant.
After speaking on some of our disappointments, after celebrating some of the narratives and following it up with disappointments, now we are moving on to a category that surprised us. These are games that were coming out that some of us may have had our eyes on and did not expect much of it, but when it came, we were like, oh, it's actually good, or wow, I didn't think this game would do it. And so let's move on.
Yeah, they had us the first half, I'm not gonna lie. They had us. We weren't defeated, but they had us. But it took guts, it took an attitude. That's all it takes.
Yes.
Indiana Jones, for sure, dude. That was the most normie segue so far tonight. Hey, I'm trying, okay? I'm trying.
For the record, make the writer
to be fair, that's just because it's a sports reference.
Yeah, but it's used as everywhere. It's a meme.
Yeah.
I mean,
it is a meme.
For the record, what happens behind the scenes is that every year we have to come up with the subtitles, and I struggle every year to do it because every year we've used more. So it's like,
so
I
the
need to
pool
find
gets
even more
smaller.
Exactly.
The pool gets smaller every year.
The meme game's
true.
gotta pick up, man. We need more content.
Yeah, bro.
Well, apparently Tim doesn't know enough memes because he didn't know the more energy memes. So like, maybe that doesn't help.
I'm pretty sure that's not helping. You're right, 100%.
I'll help next year.
No,
I'm very up to date with the memes.
No,
I know that one.
Okay, that's good.
Which one?
Demure.
Oh, very demure. How do you know this one, but not the more energy, more footwork one?
That's true. How do you know this, but not the energy one? Because energy was way more viral. And Demure is more like a generational
Demure was
thing,
very
okay.
TikTok, was very TikTok centered.
There it is.
There it is. How do you not know this? And you know how to.
I guess if you're just, if you're just on that's kind of weird space on the internet where you get some stuff but not others, I think maybe that's something to do with it. It's all about how those memes get to you, man. I'm pretty sure people study how these things.
My Shayla.
Anyway, back to the awards.
Yes. Indiana Jones. I remember, I think the first time we saw this, Tim and I were instantly like, what the fuck?
No, I was gonna say initially I was gonna say initially I was very skeptical about this, but then I feel like that's a lie. I hated the idea of this. Okay, let's be honest.
Oh, I hated. Yeah, no, I was skeptical, but also was like, this just looks like a game. People wanted an Indiana Jones game, but not like this. This is not, because when people think if there's going to be an Indiana Jones games, it's going to be like Uncharted, but probably obviously different theme and all. And they went first person, and it was what the fuck, and the gameplay looked shit, and in the trailers and all that.
Yeah, in our defense, I don't feel like they showed it off very well.
Oh no, not at all. The game's out. Downloaded it.
It's good.
And it's good. Really, really good. Huge surprise.
It's really good, yeah. In fact, I would go as far as to say it's probably the best Indiana Jones thing that's come out since The Last Crusade.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because it's better than the last 2 movies at least. It's very fun. There's some great moments, great set piece moments. It's got a nice blend of that.
It's a beautiful looking game.
It feels very authentic.
It does, and the gameplay is not something like super actiony or not Uncharted, but it is like very like, yeah, this is how indie would like fight, and like it's very, what's the word, like raw. The
I would
combat,
say
right?
Yeah.
It's like, this is a poorly trained, like he's not a trained fighter, but he'll go punch the shit out of you.
Like I said, it's a lot of it. What I find is a lot of it just wandering around with like a bottle in your hand, waiting to like whack someone.
Yeah, it is.
It's basically
that sounds like fun.
It's fun, and the exploration. A lot of side quests is just more like story stuff, but like side story stuff, which is very interesting. So there's a lot of content. Yeah, surprising amount of content.
Surprising.
Because when they were showing it off and stuff, it felt like this is a cash grab. Like it has to be, right? Like this just does not look good. But then it's actually like, people cared.
It's very.
They did well. Troy Baker does a good job, but I feel like he loses me at some point.
We had a whole ass debate about this between Turin and I. We were is this a good performance? Like, I mean, I still don't really know, to be honest. I mean, I don't know how to judge this.
Don't get me wrong, he does an amazing job. I just feel like even though I know his intention isn't to just impersonate Harrison Ford, but even with everything he's done and all that, it does just sound like, yeah, this is my Harrison Ford impression.
Yeah.
Even though he's also explained numerous times that's not what he's doing, which makes sense. Honestly, what he says and how he broke down his performance, it's like, no, that is what he's doing. It just does come off the other way.
I feel like it's so hard to actually avoid that though, because like
it is.
The character is so synonymous with Harrison Ford at this point.
He sounds a lot like him. He does do an amazing job at that. Like, it sounds like a young Harrison Ford, and it's well done.
If our best performance award was best impersonation of Harrison Ford, he would win that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would say though, I wish that he would put more emotion behind his lines. I feel like he was lacking in that. Which is why part of it was me like, maybe this isn't like the best performance, but everything else he does good with. Yeah, that's it. But
I was very impressed by the game because it does a lot of stuff that's like true to the character.
Exactly.
I think it's there are moments where you like come to sympathize with aspects of Indy's character, which I won't spoil because Turin hasn't finished the game.
Yeah, but
you get to a point where you're like, before I was like, I didn't really understand why Indy's this way, but I'm like, okay, now I get it. Like, okay, 100% on board.
Okay.
And it's like there's action, there's adventure, there's like romance. What else could you ask for? It's
a good story too. There's it's good, interesting side characters, and very, very nicely built,
and way better than the last 2 movies. Just gonna throw that in there again.
Yeah,
because I feel like it needs to be mentioned. Sorry.
Yeah, that's Indiana Jones. Alex with Emu the Smiling Man.
Yes. So I did not play this game. I don't know why I keep saying it, but I have not played this game. But
surprised you?
I don't know if you know this, but this is a series of games, the Famicom Detective Club. And this is the first new title they've released in like 25 years or something like that. So no one was expecting a sequel to the last game they made. And apparently it's pretty good. Apparently the plot twist at the end is like not something people expected from a Nintendo game, because it's a Switch game. And it looks cool. Good vibes. Surprising vibes. That's what we want.
Surprised on
Totally.
us. Yes.
Surprising vibes. Actually, this game looks like right up my alley, so I don't know why I chose it for most surprising because I like mystery games. I guess I ran out of games.
So you're like,
This is
it's
how-
surprising
this is
they
where it
announced it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. Most surprising it happened.
Mm. All right.
Yeah.
And
Alex probably pre-ordered it, and then the company went back.
Stop.
That's the surprising part.
wow. Keep gonna stab
The
at that
bankruptcy.
trauma, huh?
So sad.
And
Oh my lord.
Ina with Rise of the Ronin.
Yeah. So I think y'all probably gathered that I like this game a lot.
Nah.
Just a bit.
But actually, though, no, not at all. No. I hate this game. No. I like it a lot. But no. Actually, the surprising part for me is the fact that the story is coherent. Like, it's Team Ninja, dude. It's actually Team Ninja. Like, I love their games, but like, I also have not extensive knowledge of like the time periods they use for their games, but like Neo was set in the Sengoku era, which I have played a lot of other games that like cover the time period, and Wolong, which is Three Kingdoms, which is also another like time period that I'm quite familiar with. So like I don't need a coherent story to like take in the cool set pieces, right? But like Rise of the Ronin, I was not as familiar, but it actually like pulled me in with good characters that like I ended up really liking. Like what the hell? It's a Team Ninja game with actual like character building. But yeah, also it came out on the same day as Dragon's Dogma 2, which I was like, yeah, I'm just going for Dragon's Dogma 2, dude. Like Rise of the Ronin can wait. And I was like really disappointed with Dragon's Dogma 2, and we're gonna talk about that soon, but not yet. But yeah, I actually went for Rise of the Ronin a bit later, and I was like, what the fuck, man? This game's so good. Yeah, we'll talk about Dragon's Dogma later. I have a script.
And so those are our picks for most surprising. Yeah, pretty fair. And runner up. My runner up would be Wukong. Because
I think Wukong's a good surprise pick, honestly.
Yeah, because I remember when it was like when it was announced, it looked cool, but it also felt like this is going to be one of those where you see a really cool trailer about it, and then it'll just never ever come out.
Yeah, I had the exact same thought, honestly.
Because I feel like we've seen a lot of that from China, and on top of that, this studio has never done a game like this. They only did mobile games, which is so even more insane to think about. And it came out, and not only did it just come out, it came out polished and working.
Yeah.
Which in this day and age of gaming is something to really be shocked by.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Yeah, China's gaming industry is popping off 100%. They're doing really well.
Yeah. Like honestly, like I never really considered Chinese games until like Genshin Honkai. But like afterwards, like so many good games are coming out of China's gaming industry. It's weird. Because like you always think like, you know, Western devs or like Japan.
Yeah.
And then now it's China as well.
I actually read an article about this from someone who worked in both industries, and they said that the reason why China's game industry is doing so well is because they take more risks than, for example, the Japanese companies might.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
So they like they're quicker to like go over the top and to like try and break the standards, I guess. Because they were talking about how, like, for example, what's that new game that looks like Genshin but it's not? Wave.
Wuthering Waves.
Wuthering. What was that?
Wuthering Waves.
That apparently I haven't played the game, but apparently the animation's really well done, and I looked at some of the animation. It looks really cool, and the dev was saying that stuff that they approve wouldn't get approved in like a Japanese company, and so they take more risks. So that I thought was pretty interesting.
Miss back when Japanese games actually took those risks too.
Not to rain on anyone's parades, but as great of a game as Black Myth is, I think it's also largely because their company is known for, in the industry, having terrible crunch culture.
That honestly makes sense.
Yeah. Other thing is also because they're receiving a lot of foreign investment now.
Yeah. Like I also heard that like they actually scaled down Black Myth a lot. Because like I heard that they were gonna have a significant amount more content, and then they just scaled down to actually like release something.
Yeah, can't afford Japanese gamers should can't afford to anymore because their economy's dead.
I mean, honestly, yeah.
Yeah, crunch culture is always a terrible thing in the games industry.
Yeah,
and Wukong definitely suffered with that too. But I don't know. There's no but. It just sucks.
There's no but. Like we're talking about the final product here, but like we just have to acknowledge that there is like a kind of a dark side to it.
Oh yeah,
and I think that's fair enough. Like if we can like kind of voice that we don't like. I mean,
gamers
like
have
other than
become
voicing
more...
that we don't like it. You know?
The thing is, I would say gamers have become more patient with their game releases. It's just about how long those dark.
Are they though?
More patient than say like
the good side of the internet.
The good side of the internet.
How much is that of the internet?
Just think
very
about
small part.
Yeah, no, but I mean, just think about like I don't know, like maybe like 10 years ago, if a game got delayed, insta hate. But nowadays, you'll just see like, okay, yeah, take your time. I want a polished product. Like that's what they say, right? Like don't rush. Otherwise,
I mean, honestly, I also go into it that mindset, but like I just don't see.
But I feel like often. I feel like that's an exception to the rule. Yeah.
I'm not saying
as
there's
someone who works in
large...
gaming, so excuse me. You are excused, Rosaire.
I'm not saying there's a large majority of players who are okay with delays. I'm just saying that it's a little bit more. Like, hey, that's fine, you know, kind of attitude.
Yeah.
Let me just put it this way. I would go one step further. Dragon Age: The Veil God came out this year. I wish they had unreleased it.
Is that bad, huh?
I wish they delayed it for another 10 years, is what he's saying.
Yeah. Not 10 years.
Please have a fantastic time, Zaisa.
No.
Hi, Zaisa. Thank you for coming.
Yes, thank you for joining.
It's okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. Have a fantastic time.
And thanks for catching that I was talking to myself earlier.
Yes, you are the MVP of the stream. Like,
you really are.
Yes.
You saved the
Thank you for the emotional support for my trauma.
I'll watch the recording.
You're gonna watch it. Okay, great.
Great.
I don't know what's more important than our show, but sure.
Have a good day, honey. Lethal Company soon. Yes, we could do. We go up to 32. Let's do it.
32 is insane.
We're gonna have 32 zombies running around, y'all.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So that was
God, do I have to make a model for everyone, or are we going for defaults?
No.
Oh
dear God.
We don't have to do that. All right,
Yeah,
so now that we have gone over the most surprising, the next category we have coming now is the one that got away. Hate me like one of your French girls. Okay. Wait, what? Are you talking to Rosaire? Is that what's happening? I don't know.
No, I think about the model. Oh my God. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Rosaire does paint. I'm just, she does paint. That's a demand for all of you. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I guess someday. But yeah. So the next category is about a game that we may have been looking forward to, but through whatever circumstance, we just never got to it, and we never got a chance to play it, and it's just got away from us. So this is what we are talking about now.
I love this.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's my
Let's keep
pick.
Rebirth for the last.
Yeah,
I think we're gonna go long.
for a bit. Yeah, and Tim's got
Do
Silent
you guys
Hill
ever
2.
feel like plastic bags? In which way?
Like in the Katy Perry song kind of way, or
I think so.
Mm. And Alex got Raincoat. Thank you, Tim.
Yes.
There we go. You got it.
This is not the first time Katy Perry's mentioned in chat today.
Yeah, Zysa mentioned it earlier.
Yeah.
All right, Tim. Silent Hill 2.
yeah. So the one that got away. Well, I mean, I guess for Alex, I mean, just another game, right?
Do not come for me!
We'll see her reasoning for putting this. We'll see.
Oh my lord.
Anyway, Silent Hill 2. Psychological horror. I know some people are very skeptical about this.
It's so bitter.
I mean, yeah. Psychological horror. I know some people are very skeptical about this coming out because the team behind it. People a bit skeptical about that. Turned out it was really, really good. Like amazing.
I played the start, but I haven't gotten too far. But I know the story of the original one, so like I know the twist and everything.
Okay.
It's genuinely cool as hell.
Yeah, but based on everything I'm hearing, apparently it's like a great remake.
It's
fantastic.
genuinely good.
Yeah. So this is definitely on my list. Maybe when it's a bit cheaper, I'm definitely going to dive in and try it out. It sounds like it's something that's on my... Because I enjoyed Alan Wake 2 and the Resident Evil games, so it does seem like something I'll probably quite enjoy.
Yeah.
For some reason, I never
Resident
picked
Evil
up.
4?
I didn't play 4.
The remake?
I played 4.
The remake?
No.
Okay.
The remake.
Fair.
Yes.
4 remake was actually really good too, and I think kind of follows Leon's arc really well.
Alex with the Raincoat.
Yeah. So I realized I could have put any other game here. I don't know why I made it so difficult for myself. I literally could have just put Zelda here and I would have it would have been fun. I decided to choose as many different games as I could, and I don't know why. I did, but I did.
Want to shout them all out, that's why.
Yeah, I wanted to mention that I didn't play any of them 15 times. No, I chose this one because actually I was really hyped when this was announced. Because I think this was in the same in my Danganronpa era, and it's by the same company. And so I was very excited because it's the same art style as Danganronpa, but it's like a different sort of setting. But you still go and like solve mysteries, and I love mystery games. I just didn't get it. I didn't play any games last year. I don't know why. I just didn't play anything. I had very little money. I had very, very little time. And so I decided the time that I did have, I would spend on games I've already played before. Because why not?
Why not?
Why not? So, because I remember being super hyped when this was announced. I think I also saw the announcement, I think during one of like the Game Awards or like Summer Game Fest or something. And I was like, oh my god, let's go. Or like a Nintendo stream, whatever. But I didn't get it. And I didn't play it. I will at one point, I think. Who knows?
All right. Okay, so Gunn and I have chosen Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yes, we have.
And I'm disappointed I missed out on this because it was my most anticipated from last year. For context, I have started now, and I'm like a good
yeah, it came out in January for PC.
And I'm like a good 28 hours in like into the game, and I've been having a lot of fun. I think if I had finished it, I may have picked it for Game of the Year, but may have. But I would say I'm not even like halfway through the game, so I can't say that for sure. But I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I just sucks I missed it, and simply because it wasn't on PC, and I wanted to get on PC because I knew it was going to be a large game, and I wasn't going to be something I was going to replay as soon as it came to PC. So I just wanted to say this out. What was that, Tim?
It got away for the year.
Yeah. So it didn't get away after all in the end.
I mean, I got it now, but it was just after the year was over.
Yeah. So, like, technically it fits for
it's
SPA, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me it's the same. I just wanted to play it a lot. I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy. I think y'all have noticed by now.
Yeah.
I'm just really sad it didn't come out on time. And now that it's this year, I got it. But like Dynasty Warriors Origins just came out. Next month I'm gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds, which network test going on right now. Go play, do it.
Yeah,
it's free for now. And like next month, Rise of the Ronin comes out again on PC.
Oh, true. Yeah.
You know. It's too busy right now to like slot in Rebirth, especially since like now like the hype cycle's over. Like I don't really feel like I need to rush it anymore.
Yeah, I mean the moment it came out, I got it, and I'm playing it as much as I can. Yeah, so I've been having a lot of fun. But yeah, it just sucks I wasn't able to get through it before.
For sure.
Yeah, and there's a lot of cool stuff in it. I look forward to explore more. And Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think, is what got me into Final Fantasy. And it was also my most surprising, I remember, when I nominated it back then. Because it was my most surprising and became my Game of the Year that year. And yeah, it's delivering so far. I hope it keeps it up, and I can have another great game I can always go back to.
Yeah, so my story is a little different from Tim, right? I literally grew up with Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I missed on that hype train for years until Remake came out.
Yeah, because like I grew up with cousins who were like giga fans of Final Fantasy. And like Final Fantasy VII specifically is like the sacred fucking Bible. So like when the remake was announced, my fucking family was losing their minds.
That's really funny.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. But one of my cousins kind of like gave up because he's not a big fan of like real time games. Like he's more of like turn based kind of guy, and like Rebirth, Remake are all like real time system now. So like he's kind of given up, and like he wasn't fond of like 15 for like the previous like few games, right? So like he's kind of given up.
I feel like I'm quite the opposite in that.
Yeah,
I love the real time stuff. It's been great.
I mean, of course. Honestly, like I think personally, Final Fantasy has never been like limited to one type of game. So like I honestly feel like my cousin's mindset is a bit like strange in regards to like it must be turn based, it must be like really fancy, and all that stuff. Like 16 for me fit really well with the series personally, I think. And like I know it's, you know, a leap in like style.
Yeah.
But like in terms of story, it fits, and like narratively and everything, like it's so good. And you know, gameplay is good, but like it's
good.
Different.
Yeah, Final Fantasy seems to give like it is an anthology series, basically, right?
Mhm.
Like it's the same world, same universe. Well, not universe, same like
They're all different
elements.
worlds.
Different. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like say they
Different
have
worlds,
the
same elements,
same elements,
like summons and
they just
summons spells and all that stuff.
they just repurpose it or adapt it in different ways each one, which is very cool. Very, very cool.
Yeah.
And
So-
Did you know mind flayers exist in Final Fantasy?
What? Really?
oh,
Yes.
yes, I saw.
I have a super random story actually about Final Fantasy.
Oh,
When I was little, my dad used to travel to Asia a lot for his job, and he would bring me back games from there because it was cheaper than buying games here. And he got me a bunch of games, including one of the Final Fantasy games from my PlayStation 1, but it was in Japanese. I couldn't play it because I didn't know what they were saying. And so I tried playing it a few times, but I couldn't get any further into the story because I didn't know what was going on. And so I never managed to get into Final Fantasy because I couldn't.
See, you should have just learned Japanese from playing the game.
Yeah, you're so right about that.
I mean, deadass though, I actually learned katakana from playing Pokemon.
Oh, fair.
nice.
But yeah. That's what I associate with Final Fantasy, lol.
Not being able to play it.
Yeah, not being able to play it, not understanding what's going on.
I mean, honestly, like, sometimes you won't even understand what's going on, even if you do read it.
That's true. Yeah.
Because there's a lot of twists. Like, it's well-written twists, but it's like, it leaves you in, like, suspense for a long time, for some of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so those were our picks. Me playing Final Fantasy VI as a kid. Oh, really?
Kefka best villain. Like, dead ass. Actually, the best villain.
Were there... That game was so dark, actually. Oh.
Yes, very, very dark.
But I was like 8.
You were like 8, yeah.
Oh.
Honestly, like, growing up with dark media is just, like, it cements, like, your taste in, like, games, though. Like, I love dark shit now.
Oh, man. Yeah, were there any other games that came out last year you guys wanted to play but couldn't?
All of the ones I chose.
Helldivers.
Helldivers,
Comfy
sure.
games now, fair.
Like comfy games. 8 scar, like Final
I like
Fantasy
suffering.
6 scarred you that much.
Which one?
I'm just saying 6 scarred you that much that you went into the comfy games genre instead of dark.
Oh.
That's it. We should have a new award: games that scarred you as children.
Okay, so
I feel like that would be like a lifelong thing, though, not like a yearly thing.
Games that scarred you
Yeah.
for life.
Special awards for like special editions. Like
games that
what,
traumatized
is this
you.
the 4th year
Games
we've
that
done this?
traumatized you.
We can do it for our 5-year anniversary. We can do like special categories, like
Yes.
Games that traumatize you.
Made you call your
Games that made you
therapist.
call your therapist.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any games you guys missed out on? Gun. That other games, if you have any.
Not that I can think of. I spent a lot of time gaming last year. Like the stuff I missed were just stuff like, you know, Rebirth, where it wasn't on a PC.
Yeah.
And like, honestly, I was going to miss Rise of the Ronin too, actually, but like, I saw the gameplay, I was like, that looks so cool.
Yeah, myself, I can't really think of anything right now. Other than
Well, you were gonna miss Astrobot before I told you.
Yeah, but I didn't, so
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't think of it. I'm sure there is something. I just can't think of it right now. Yeah. So those are some of the games that we wanted to play and we just couldn't. You know what? It might actually be Silent Hill 2. I was interested, but I never got it.
Apparently it's really good. So
What about games that you guys want to play next? That's a category.
That's a category that comes out later.
We're gonna come out to it.
Well, not exactly.
Huh?
That
Most
question,
anticipated.
though.
Most anticipated award.
Yeah, but that's just like a game that's coming out, right?
Yeah, that we want to play.
Oh.
What?
And we're gonna play, right?
Well.
Yeah.
Or that we want to play.
That
we
we
want
would
to
hopefully
play, right?
be able to play. All right. So next up, we have a category where we felt a different media had adapted a game IP the best this year. So we have.
I'm really curious what everyone actually suggested.
Me too. I have no idea what everyone may have picked. A lot of different things came out. There's Yakuza. There was Fallout. There was another one.
That was good.
There was something else. Not related to Netflix. Something else.
Yeah, can't remember.
I only have Netflix, so.
But yeah. So let's move on.
So heartbreaking. What's wrong with you? Why did you write that?
I need to tell you guys something.
Arcane Steve, let's go.
Oh
What?
no.
Okay.
You didn't watch it?
You didn't watch Arcane, did you?
Oh, no.
You didn't watch?
I haven't finished it yet.
Oh, okay.
I started the first episode.
Oh.
I haven't finished it yet.
Okay.
To be fair, okay, so Tim was texting me on Discord, and he kept saying, "You are not prepared. You are not prepared.
It's
you are not
okay.
prepared." Then I was talking to someone, and she was also, "Oh, you need to find someone to watch it with you because I was not prepared and I watched it by myself and I couldn't handle it. And now I'm too scared to watch it because you guys are freaking me out." So I haven't finished it yet.
Haven't watched the latest season, so I'm muting for now. Fair enough, Mercer. You might also want to mute at some point, Alex, unless we want to like skip
I
on the
mean,
story.
we could just keep it spoiler free, but
I have grievances to voice.
oh.
If you want to, then I'm just gonna leave.
Freaking good.
All right.
No, don't.
Yes, grievances to voice. Okay. I really enjoyed it.
Do you want me to mute? I can leave for a second.
No, we are.
I mean, I don't.
Spoiler free.
We can talk on this all day, but I also don't want to get stuck here for too long, since we still have a few other categories to go to. Well, too bad. All I'm gonna say, Arcane Season 2 is definitely an anticipated season coming, and when it came out, it, for me overall, did not disappoint. Of course, it has its issues sometimes, but I can forgive it, and I still love it, and it's a great show, and I enjoyed all the way through. The music's great, and yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
I'm mostly on the same boat as you, Tarun, but like. Like there's a specific part that's bothers me a lot.
Does Alex need to mute?
We've talked about it.
We've talked about it. I don't know if there's I don't know if that's the grievance you want to voice right now. That's like, does Alex need to mute or?
I won't like go into detail.
Okay.
It's fine.
But yeah, like it makes a character from League that I really like feel kind of weak.
Okay.
And it makes me sad.
That's fair. I think if you guys don't know League so much, it's a lot better. From what I gather, I don't know League much, but it's a great show.
Like, I mean, honestly, Arcane's replacing League Roar, so like I should just get used to it. But like, come on, man.
No, you can have opinions.
I grew up with these characters, man. Come on.
Yeah. Fair.
To be honest, I try to keep my distance.
That's very keen. All right. But yeah, I mean, I don't really have much else to say other than I really enjoyed it, and I was proud. I was happy with the product we got. Is there anything else to
There
be
are
said?
definitely episodes and moments where I was blown away.
Yes.
There's a specific episode that I think is like amazing and like the best one. I'm not sure if y'all think the same.
I think we're probably thinking
I
of
think the same one. I don't want to
Probably,
say anything about it. It might spoil it.
I'm so stressed out right now.
But I think
Alex is
yes,
sweating. God.
it's
Anyway,
yeah. And my favorite character remains my favorite character. So to say,
Best believe I am sending you chats when I'm watching, and if I get upset, I will let you know. It's your fault.
You will get upset.
I didn't say anything.
No,
Tim is the
just
one
mentally, I don't
who.
know.
Hey, but in my defense, am I wrong?
Well, she doesn't know yet.
I wouldn't know.
I'm just trying to prepare you. That's all. Okay, bring tissue. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
It's okay. All right. So
Does anyone else?
should we move on?
Before we do, I want to give a shout out to Fallout because Fallout is also
Fallout was
apparently
actually
that was a really good adaptation.
It's
it was pretty flawless.
I kind of wish I watched it because I'm a big fan of Fallout, but also like I didn't have access to actually watching it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mhm.
It does a very good job of adapting the games. And it's really,
Yeah,
I think it really shows what happens when you get some actual talented people doing it.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the Fallout world, but from what I know and I've seen, it does do a really, really good job, and it doesn't shy away from like getting a little like what's the word? A bit goofy, you know, like how Fallout is sometimes, and
Like
it does it
like
well.
if it's not goofy, it's not Fallout.
Exactly. And I think they balance it really well. Like it's like, hey, if Obsidian did it, then yeah, this is what it is.
It does a really good job of, and now we're talking about the thing that didn't even win, but you know, it caters, it caters to your Fallout 3 fans, your Fallout 4 fans, your New Vegas fans. It does a really good job of, like respecting all those because you know there's different threads of that kind of
Should
thing.
we let Rosaire know that we're done with the arcane talk?
Have you guys actually watched Fallout? I'm curious because if you haven't, I would definitely recommend.
I think it's just you and me here.
I haven't watched it. I played the games, but I haven't watched it.
I do recommend. Ella Purnell is fantastic. Walter Goggins is the ghoul. It's amazing.
Yeah, she's great as Jinx. I agree.
Honestly, though, she wins regardless of which adaptation wins.
Yeah, she
wins anyway.
She wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm playing
Also-
both sides, so I always end up on top.
I don't know if this counts as an adaptation, but third season of The Legend of Vox Machina came out last year, and that was also really good.
That was good.
That was also really good. We watched.
That was very good. Had a lot of fun with that too.
We need to talk about that now. We're gonna open up the Vox Machina talk now. Oh man.
No, it's okay. But no, I like Vox
We picked up
Machina.
that show this year, Tarun. You and
I
I,
did.
we picked up that show this
We
year.
did,
Like,
yeah.
Oh,
it was a
really?
lot of fun. Mhm.
Yeah.
Watched all 3 seasons. Waited for season 3 to come out. Watched that too. Percy's my favorite
I had
character.
to wait a week for the episodes like to come out because they came out in like twos
Mhm.
or threes.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was 3, I think.
oh.
Yeah.
And my prime
Yeah.
prime trial membership was running out, and it ran out the day the
The
last
stress.
episodes came out. So I watched them in the train because I was like, I need to watch this. So I did finish season 3, but it was like on the day my membership expired.
Very nice, very nice.
I was literally telling Tarun like you need to start watching the episodes. Don't catch up because otherwise you're just gonna be waiting for the rest of it.
I caught
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Just slow down.
And I caught up.
I was so upset when I finished season 2, and I was like, oh, major cliffhanger, and then
All right,
yeah,
so
good show.
to move on. The
Yeah,
next
that was
category.
about a minute of talking about Arcane and then the rest
Fallout.
of Fallout and Vox Machina.
The next
You know what I'm just waiting
category
for? I'm
we
just waiting for
have-
Alex's text when she watches Arcane.
Yeah.
The next
is the rating
category
for
we have coming now is a category where we talk about games before 2024. It may be a game you picked up last year, or like in 2024, or a game you've revisited and you believe still holds up and you should be mentioned here. Yeah, so this is the category of still holds up. Yes.
Hell yeah! Dark Souls 3!
Is this where we get the speech? I've been waiting.
This
coming,
is
it's coming.
this
I'll
is-
wait till the end because I'm gonna be bitching for a while.
All right. So Dark Souls 3. Listen, Stardew mentioned. Yes. Listen, Life is Strange. Yeah, so we have picks. I picked Dark Souls 3. Tim's got Life is Strange remastered. Alex with Stardew Valley, and Kino with Dragon's Dogma and Dark Horizon. So, I guess I'll just start real quick. Dark Souls 3 I picked up last year, courtesy of Kino, and
Hi.
and I enjoyed it like a lot more than I thought I would. Like I was already liking 1. Did not play 2 for
It's
a
a
lot
good
of
idea
reasons
to
I was
skip
told
2.
to. Yeah, I was told
It's a
not to
good
play
idea to
2.
skip 2.
Got to 3, and I had a lot more fun with 3, and I am also surprised for how old the game is, because I still remember how hyped people were when it first came out. There's so many previews, there's so many gameplay, but still never touched it then. Now that I've played it all the way through, and yeah, story's amazing, world is great, and the bosses are fun, and
So you're gonna go on a binge of the YouTube lore videos now, right?
yes. Yeah, of course, being a Souls, a FromSoft game, a lot of the story is very like you have to engage with the world to really
Wait for
find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, which with how Dark Souls is, that can get very heavy. So yeah, it will be nice to go watch the YouTube video lores. And
Yes.
yeah, again, I had a lot of fun. I'm glad I played it, and looking forward to more FromSoft.
Finally finishing Elden Ring.
Yeah, gotta finish Elden Ring, gonna get the DLC, and then continue on that. Night Rain, I'm looking forward to after seeing.
Night Rain's gonna be amazing.
After seeing some Dark Souls boss apparently coming back for that, it'll be interesting to see how it's
So did
reworked.
you recognize the run animation?
Yes.
It's the Sekiro one, dude.
Yeah, that's why I'm so like, wow, this might
So
be
hype.
really cool. Gameplay might be like
It's
really,
gonna be so
really
fast,
engaging.
so much faster though. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it'll be cool. Yeah.
Mhm.
Definitely got me hyped for some stuff, and definitely got me to appreciate Souls even more.
Hell yeah.
Tim, with Life is Strange Remastered.
Yes, double exposure drove me back to the original.
Is that good or bad?
Hence why that's good. 'Cause
Okay.
I haven't played the original game in a long time. Surprised to say it still holds up really well.
Remastered.
Okay, this is the point. This is the point I'm just about to get to. Remastered over original. The remaster is not really a remaster. I don't feel like it does very much. It just happens to be the version I played. I don't really see any sort of difference it made to anything really. Because it's kind of weird when you have that kind of remaster where you just play it and it's like, oh, this is kind of how I remember it looking anyway. It's like, did it not look like this all the time?
Yeah, because Life is Strange is a very has a very specific art style. So I feel like a remaster would only improve so much, right? Remastered looks janky.
This is what because when they originally announced the remaster, they were saying like improved facial animations. I'm like, really? Okay. I mean, sure, can't really see it. Whatever. I mean, I got it on sale though, so I'm not mad.
Yeah.
It's it still holds up, at least story wise and character wise, in surprising ways. There are moments that I definitely forgotten about that really sort of struck me when they happened again. And I was very, very impressed that in terms of like storytelling emotional power, it's still very, 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 very potent. Yeah.
Since you went back, did you choose Bay or Bay?
I went with Bay with an E this time. So I said Chloe, yeah, just because I feel like, yeah, I was the only thing that doesn't really hold up, I think, is like Max's slang, which I think didn't hold up back then anyway. And she does use it again in Double Exposure, and she gets absolutely roasted for it. So I'm like, okay, yeah,
that's funny.
Okay, nice, good.
That's a fun
callback. All right.
Yeah, if you guys haven't played it in a while, I recommend you go back because I think maybe if you kind of forgotten some of the story moments, or you haven't like, yeah, Life is Strange has forever left a mark on my brain because I went into it blind. The reveal of Jefferson traumatized me. It's quite something. But there are definitely other moments that I didn't quite remember. When it happened again, I was like, oh, I remember this being.
Yeah. Oof.
I don't think I've played it since it came out, which was like.
I never played it.
Not to spoil it because I haven't played it.
Yeah,
I haven't played it, but I know the story.
I think came out. So.
Yeah, it was in when we were in high school.
Yeah.
Because I do vividly remember that.
Yeah. And Alex with Stardew Valley.
Yeah. So the last year the 1.6 update came out for Stardew Valley, and it added a lot of content to the game.
And
I
Horse can wear hat.
Yeah, Concerned Dave. Yeah, Horse can wear hat, which is fun. Also, I've only played it once. I've only done one playthrough, then I started another playthrough, and I didn't really do anything with that. So this was also just a fun little revisiting the game. And so
1.6 is great.
It's so good. There's so much content, and like I married someone else, someone different to the person I married in my first playthrough, and so I got to see like stuff like that. And there's just like they added like a whole ass island and like all other stuff, and it was just a lot of fun to play. And then I just randomly stopped playing.
Many questions.
Okay.
Who's your favorite character?
I have many questions.
Who's my favorite character?
Yeah. That, and also who did you marry? That's my question.
Who's my favorite character?
Oh, no.
My favorite character is that's a hard question.
That's a tough one. There's lots.
Yeah, there's a lot. Well, classic. Everyone agrees that Robin is best person.
Oh no.
I guess, but
oh, no.
I don't think that's my favorite. Oh no, no.
Okay, give us your top three. Oh, because there are too many.
Well, one of my favorite characters is my first husband, which is Sebastian. I really like Leia. And this is hard, man. Oh, Krobus.
Yes.
Just a vibe.
Leah's my wife in my current playthrough.
Nice. Actually, I didn't mention my wife, my second partner, which is Haley.
Haley.
I married Haley in my second playthrough, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to marry Leia or Haley in my second playthrough. In my first playthrough, I went straight to Sebastian because emo boy that plays D&D. Let's freaking go. I gotta ask, is it because of the TikToks? Yes. Yes. Because everyone was like, oh, if you want to have like a fun, like, if you want to see like a good character, like redemption arc, like play as a girl and marry Haley. Like for the guys, it's Alex. The Stardew Valley edits to Good Luck, Babe. That's the reason why I married Haley. Because I was like, oh, I gotta see this. Because Haley's for the girls. Alex is for the guys. If you want to see like a cool like
a same-sided TikTok.
But yeah, no, that's why. But I did think of marrying Leah as well. So yeah, I downloaded a mod with like pretty character portraits and stuff, and I was like, oh, now everyone is hot. So like, I wasn't sure. So at one point I was like, who am I gonna marry? Because I changed all the character portraits, and now everyone's hot. And I was like, oh,
she's drowning in the sea.
Damn it. So, but I chose Haley eventually, and we have a child. I have no idea what the child is named. Actually, honestly, would not know.
Would not know. Wait, what?
No, we had a child, but I don't know what the child is named. I don't know what we called it. I forgot. Anyway, Haley's so sweet. She bakes stuff for me. She kisses me.
You do name your own child, which is basically
yes, you do.
She forgot what she named it.
I've just forgotten. I could not tell you, honestly. But yeah, no, married life is great. I go out to the mines. I go out to sea, to the island.
What's your name again?
No, this is what I imagine what would happen. This is what I imagine would happen. She would not know her child's name and then just refer to him as, "Hey kid, welcome to me, my child." And then like until we get to high school graduation, it'll be on the diploma. It's like 18 years later. Like she'll get the name.
That reminds me of when I first like joined the company that you and Rosette were working in.
Yeah. And
I actually didn't remember anyone's names, so I just started being like, "Hello, friend. How are you doing?" And like I literally told Rosaire that that's what I was doing like a year and a half later, and she was like, "So that's why you were doing it."
That's really funny. That's really
hilarious.
funny. Actually, the funniest thing is I'm actually so good with faces and names. That
I was literally about to say something else, but okay.
I'm not lying. I'm really good at remembering faces and names. I just don't know what my child is called. I have no idea.
I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't go as far as what Tarun is saying, but I can definitely see you like having twins and then not knowing which twin is which.
That would freak me out. Yeah. I would be so stressed about that. Like, oh no, who am I holding? Which one did I pick up?
Oh no.
But twins don't run in my family, so I should be safe.
And which one are you again?
But yeah, no, I have no idea. But I think maybe that's because because you can also get the random name generator in Stardew. I think I might have done that. I did name all my animals. It doesn't? Then I don't know. That's what I chose.
I have a conspiracy theory here, which I think it's either she doesn't know or she knows and it's something embarrassing.
No, I really
Don't.
Oh, I don't have the game is on my work laptop and I don't have it in reach right now. Otherwise I would look it up for you, but I don't even know if it's a girl or a boy.
Don't worry, I think we have the same kind of ADHD because I kept forgetting it was my birthday this
That
week.
is true. I remember I kept reminding her, "Hey, it's your birthday." I was like, "Oh yeah."
That's funny.
I was even at her place, brought her lunch. She's like, "Hey, I brought you lunch for your birthday," and then she forgot about it until like it came up again, and then it's like, "Oh yeah, you brought it."
It's like, huh? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
fair. Yeah, I think
cable,
I just
right?
also I haven't played. I think I stopped playing in like August, so I haven't touched a game in a while. So I haven't said hi. I haven't said hi to my child in a few months.
Oh
so.
no.
God, no
Wow,
context.
Shit
neglectful
hasn't-
parent.
But
I'm very impressed by the idea that you chose to marry someone else because I'm just like loyal to Penny because that's who I married in the first playthrough, and I just
honestly, Sebastian was testing me because every time I talked to him, I was like, and his character portrait was really good, so I was like, oh, I could also just marry you again. But I didn't. I did date a lot of them.
Typical Asian parent behavior.
I gave everyone a bouquet, and I was like, I'm dating you now. So.
All right. So that's.
So yeah. This is the only game I played that's on my list this year.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
She played. All right.
Yeah.
So, to move on with Gun, you chose Dragon's Dogma, Dark Horizon.
Oh my god.
Fantastic.
Okay. So I actually went back to Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen to show Tarun
Arisen.
that like the story was coherent and actually well planned out.
Mm-hmm.
And like this was like directly the night after I finished Dragon's Dogma 2. I
Two
remember
was
this
so
because we were up
bad.
until
It drove you back
like
to the
like
first one.
like the Dragon's Dogma 2 had a really solid gameplay loop.
Yeah.
And like gameplay and like, you know, world building and stuff. Like not like the story, but like the actual like
Game
setup of the world.
Yeah.
The gameplay side. But okay. So like I just need like Tarun to confirm with me, right? Like Dragon's Dogma 1, like from what I've shown you, is really like pretty well written, right?
Mm-hmm. 100%.
Yeah, because like okay, so Dragon's Dogma, and I'm sorry, I'm turning this into like shitting on Dragon's Dogma 2, a game I waited for like 10 fucking years for.
don't worry about it. Who all had rants?
That's true.
Okay, so I actually at the start I was like, huh, this is actually really cool. Like they took community memes and like, you know, turned it into like actual like funny jokes and like, you know, at the start it felt really good. And then I because like they had a really interesting story arc at the beginning too. Like a whole kingdom built on the foundation that the dragon will come and like the Arisen, who there's like who is the dragon's chosen enemy, will be chosen by the dragon at some point, and then the kingdom will actually just crown them the king or queen, and then they'll actually like lead the kingdom to fight the dragon. You know, like really interesting, right? But like it felt like they wrote half a story and then skipped to the end.
Yeah.
Because like I was so like sold on it until we went to like the second country, which was Batal, and we went there, and I was like, "Wait, what do you mean the story's done?" It felt like we got to like 40% of the story, and then suddenly it skipped to like 90%, and like the build up that was started in Vermont, like just completely just got ignored for the rest of the game, and I was like, huh?
I feel like this is what I felt with like Metal Gear Solid 5. There were reasons why it happened, but this feels like a lot more severe. Like Dogma 2.
Yeah, like Dragon's Dogma 2, like gameplay wise, I think it actually is better than Dragon's Dogma 1. And like really like the feeling of like four idiots adventuring through the world, it's just like, you know, like a timeless feeling, right? And like when you play Dragon's Dogma, like I think that it is the game that like embodies this the best.
Mm-hmm.
And like especially with like the little things they consider, like camping and like exhaustion and stuff, like, and like the way that they actually implement fast travel and stuff is really cool too. Like genuinely, all of this stuff is really cool. Like I am sold on these.
They had a lot of cool elements, which I found really that I never see in other games, which is like the whole like your character can be an NPC in another person's like game.
Oh yeah,
and you can recruit them as a companion, right, or something. Or,
yeah, it's really cool too. It's like the selling point.
Didn't someone have like Jesus in their team? Just
I hired Jesus towards the end of my and he was the healer, and like he was a god tier healer, and he was amazing.
So funny.
Yeah, it was like towards the end of my Dragon's Dogma 2 stream. Like I was like so happy to like find Jesus.
You found Jesus. Let's go.
I found Jesus, dude. I found Jesus, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah, I think like in terms of like actual like gameplay, Dragon's Dogma 2 is just a step up from the first game. It took out a few things that I kind of wish they didn't from the first game, but like overall, I think it's an improvement. I think for a second. Yes, Kina found Jesus in Dragon's Dogma 2. That's towards the end of the stream. A kind of religious experience with Dragon's Dogma.
He found the Messiah. That's all.
So for context, the pawn system, you can create characters and then like other people can recruit them, and somebody made Jesus, and I hired Jesus, and he was like the best healer ever, so I found Jesus, and he was like the best feeling.
He protected Kina for finding Jesus.
Yeah.
No, but from what I know, Dragon's Dogma Dark Horizon has a way cooler story with a much cooler concept that is applied really well in replay. Like if it goes second or third playthrough, it follows
it's
through,
super cool.
and it's very, very cool.
I don't know if you guys at all plan to play it, so like maybe we can just say.
From the gameplay you showed me, for one, it looks like the gameplay holds up.
It does.
Still holds up. Category.
Okay. Yeah, it does. Like honestly, like the gameplay is actually smoother than Dragon's Dogma 2 because Dragon's Dogma 2 is trying to be more realistic. So like it's more weighty.
Yeah, and I appreciate all the gameplay stuff from 2 as well. It just sucks to hear the story is that, a much of a letdown.
Yeah, I think from a gameplay perspective, I think 2 kind of fucked up a little bit too. But like the systems are good, but like the enemy density is so high that like you walk like 5 steps, you find another set of enemies to fight after like finishing the first group. And like
I see.
The combat is good enough that it's not an issue, but like because you fight a lot of them, it starts feeling like there's a low enemy variety because you fight a lot of like the same enemies in the same area, right? And so you fight a lot of them, you get over leveled because you're fighting a lot of enemies, right? And then you fight bigger enemies and they're not as cool because they're not challenging. And so like I feel like if you just reduce like remove like half the enemies in the game, it's actually like would be great. Because like you would level up slower, you would fight less enemies, so it feels like you're fighting like like you're not fighting the same enemies over and over like 24/7. And like the adventuring can feel like actual adventuring rather than like walking around fighting the same enemies multiple times.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like there's also a few enemies that are just unique enemies that you fight once and never again. And like I feel like that was such a weird decision in a game that like suffers from enemy variety already.
Overall, it does just sound like Dragon's Dogma 2 feels like they never finished it.
Yeah, like I genuinely feel like they forced it out to hit like the investor thingy, the yearly thing, annual report.
As a Dragon Age fan, I relate. Relate very much.
Oh man. Oh yeah, I
can
see some correlation.
I know the feeling.
The gameplay is pretty alright for, I think, Dragon Age. Also, I haven't played the previous one, so I can't compare.
Fair.
That's me personally, though. Tim can say, though. Gameplay, how is it?
Yeah. At least they came up with like a cohesive combat model that makes some sense.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So it wasn't an Armada?
Yeah. I mean, combat in Dragon Age has never been great, I feel like, but then, that depends on...
I'm feeling it
personal
going through Origin.
Yeah, you don't really stick for the combat. You
stick for the story,
yeah.
Like, I'm just here just watching the characters, like, wail at each other, and I'm just like, what am I doing?
I'm just radiating pure, like, indifference towards Dragon Age, to be honest.
Fair.
You don't play Origin,
for the combat. I figured. Like, I know. I just, like, it's just a slight bit mind-numbing.
It's fair.
Just play on easy, you'll have a better time.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that, man. Come on, I want to, like, at least, like, give me like a strategic challenge.
Any other games you guys want to bring up or still holds up? Like something went back to and we're like, nice.
Oh, I have a fun story.
Reaver!
Soul Reaver, that's true. It just came out, the remaster.
Actually, I should have put that into best narrative, actually.
Can I ask what is the line? Sorry, can I ask what is the line on Tim's ear supposed to be? Tim knows.
It's the focus.
It's the focus, yeah. Focus from Horizon. That's it.
I
have a funny story about it. Still holds up. Do you want to hear it? It's a game that didn't make the cut that was going to.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, it's XCOM, Enemy Unknown. So I was gonna go back and play it with the aim of having it still holds up because I feel like it's still a pretty good game. And then they updated the game so it doesn't launch.
Yeah.
So they pushed an update that broke the game and it doesn't launch anymore.
Dude, I
had
to like get an external launcher to actually like play XCOM with mods, dude.
Yeah. It's like, well, this doesn't really hold up at all, does it?
Yeah, like they broke the fucking launcher, dude.
Literally.
I used to be able to just play through their actual launcher.
So you couldn't say. They just removed it. So you couldn't say it holds up because it doesn't even launch.
Yeah.
Damn.
Great.
Yeah. I do strongly suggest anyone who hasn't played Soul Reaver to go play it though, or at least watch the cutscenes.
It's definitely on my list to like get to this year if I can.
The issue is that like for me, like 20-year-old game design is not that interesting.
But it's Amy Hennig, so I'm down.
I mean, yes, but like the story is the selling point too.
Yeah.
Like there's barely combat. Like it's basically a puzzle game.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it for sure.
Fair.
Yeah. I don't know if there's other games I played. Cyberpunk.
I only played old games, or like not new games. Actually, I went back to Breath of the Wild.
Oh, nice.
And I restarted it.
Oh.
Cool.
And I don't remember why. But I remember I had a great time. I haven't even finished it.
I mean, fair.
I think I wanted to, like... Because I realized that I played a lot more Tears of the Kingdom than I did Breath of the Wild. So for Tears of the Kingdom, I, like, did all the shrines and I, like, stretched out the final battle as long as I could. And I didn't do that for Breath of the Wild. I did a lot of, like, the story stuff, and then I just finished the game. So I wanted to go back and like do the shrines and like explore a bit more.
Yeah.
So I went and did that. And I also restarted, not voluntarily, but I restarted my Animal Crossing island. And I found out that you need to manually set a backup in the game, and so I didn't do that, and so I went back to Animal Crossing and I got a new Switch because I got the Zelda edition.
Oh no.
And I opened Stardew Valley, and my island was gone.
Oh no.
And I didn't realize, and I didn't even get to say goodbye to my villagers.
Oh god.
That's actually so sad though.
I was so sad about it because I was like, oh no. It's different if you like do a reset and you know you're doing it, but I didn't realize that I had to like manually set the backup in the game and then like transfer my island, so I didn't do that. So now my island is forever lost, and I was so sad about it.
Man.
But I went and
Alex has just had tragedy this year.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
So I went and restarted my island, so now I'm replaying that.
Very nice.
Yep.
Alright. So I guess that was our still holds up. And now we're moving into our penultimate category. So this is going to be the category before our last category, thus being the penultimate category.
Are you okay, bro?
I don't know what else to say. So the next category...
I didn't want to say anything.
The next category is going to be about games that we're looking forward to coming out this year. Yeah. And this year, right?
Yeah.
You said? I don't know.
Yeah.
This year.
This year.
2025.
2025. Yeah. Our most anticipated. Let's get into it.
Let's get it.
Nice. All right. So we have our selections. I think
Is that a Fable remake?
yes, not remake.
What?
New Fable.
Really?
Wait, is it? Wait, since when?
Since many
this year it's
times.
coming.
Did it get delayed
what?
or something?
No, it's coming this year apparently.
No, as in
2025 schedule.
before this year, wasn't it supposed to come
No,
out
They've
before?
been working on it for a while.
Ah, okay.
They've been working on it for a while though.
Okay.
So
If it's good though, I'll be really happy because I'm a big fan of Fable as well.
I know a lot of
Looking
people are
forward to it.
worried, right, from what I saw, whether or not it might be good or not.
yeah, we don't really know. That's the thing. But I'm looking forward to it just because I want to experience it. It'll be good to go back, however it turns out.
Yeah, I'm down to. I'm honestly down to go back because like I grew up playing so much of the first 3 games, and even when
Been a
like
while.
even when people were shitting on like 2 and 3, I was a fucking big fan of all of them. Like I don't care that they're not as well written and like the systems were not as good. No, I don't care, man. It's so fun.
I've never touched a
It's a
Fable
fun
game.
game. It's a funny game. So like
That is one of the first Fable's one of the first games I got when I got my Steam account.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I feel like I missed out on because I've never touched a Fable game. So
yeah, you definitely missed out. You haven't played them. They're
It's
fun.
no.
honestly like it's so good, dude. Like definitely check it out if you like. It's old now, but like I definitely.
Well, I mean,
I just-
it's old, but
yeah.
there's a way they do it that hasn't really been done.
Yeah, like-
by anybody
Like
else.
it's not. It doesn't
No.
feel outdated or something. Is
Yeah.
that-
It definitely feels outdated, but
Okay.
it's unique still.
I see. I see.
I would say, like the lack of Fable 2 is a bit sad on Steam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll just talk a bit more about Fable then, because everything I've seen about this, it looks really, really funny, and it looks like they're nailing that sort of British humor that I really like. So yeah, they haven't really shown very much of it, which is the one thing that's making me a bit suspicious. They need to do like a proper gameplay showcase at some point, and they haven't. But
About the humor, would it be something like Kingdom Come Deliverance? Like the second one just came out, right? And
They have
people are-
Richard Ayoade in it.
Ah,
Do you know that?
did
Yeah,
not
so
know
he's
that.
got a role in the game, so that'll be fun.
Mm.
Yeah, everything they've shown about the game seems to be like, oh, they have the right idea, and they have some cool concepts on how to bring it into the modern age. So I'm very excited to see this come out this year. Yeah.
All right.
Although the fact that you guys didn't know about it and you're Fable fans is like, well,
I mean,
they're
I
clearly not doing a
knew
very good job with the marketing. So
I knew because
this.
I heard it from you all the time. But again, I was never in the Fable like hype train or anything, so I was never following it.
I think I vaguely heard about it and then I forgot.
They did announce it very long ago.
they
now.
announced it. They announced it sometime back, and they were like, "Oh, this is just a concept, and it's not coming out for years and stuff."
It's like what
apparently they said it's coming
20?
this year.
It's like before 2020, right? They announced like
Yeah, it's been like that.
it was
Yeah, it's been a while.
long time.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Fable. Okay. And Alex.
Yeah, really looking forward to it.
Alex with Professor Layton.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for this game! So, I don't know if I've ever talked about my immense love for Professor Layton. Maybe I have.
You had
believe
mentioned
so.
it before, but
Like,
not
yeah.
super deep, as far as I know.
But I love Professor Layton games, except for the last one that came out on Switch. We don't talk about that. But the rest, the original trilogy and the prequel trilogy, amazing. It combines everything I love in games. Mystery, puzzles, and a good story. Oh,
Hey.
so good. I actually grew up with these games. Like I remember getting the first one on my DS when it was like still very like not well known because it was just a random puzzle game. And I remember when I was in England for my exchange, I I found all of the games like secondhand somewhere, and I bought them all and I replayed them all. So I've played all of them at least once or twice. And I'm super excited for this one because this is a return to like Professor Layton with Professor Layton in it. Because there's this one game that came out on the Switch, and I also think on the 3DS, which is like a spin-off that stars Professor Layton's daughter, but it's not a good game. At least not. I didn't enjoy it because most of these games they have like an overarching storyline, and in Catriel's mystery, whatever it's called, you're like a detective and you play through cases, and there's like 6 cases, but they're all like standalone, and there's not really they're not very exciting, and the puzzles aren't very hard, and it's just not as fun. So I'm really excited for them to go back to like the original setting of the first 6 games, and I'm very curious to see what's going to happen, and if we get new story stuff. So I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Very hyped.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going with Dynasty Warriors.
I made these picks before this year. It's actually come out already.
Yes.
Um,
He's already as anticipated. This is not fair.
yeah. Yeah, and it has come out this year, and I have 51 hours in it.
Oh my god.
And you already finished your first playthrough, right?
Yeah, but there's 3 different routes and hypothetical routes. Well, good, for context, Dynasty Warriors is a game set in the Three Kingdoms era, and it's focusing on the early parts of the era before the land, before China becomes Three Kingdoms. Like it's like when it's more split, and it ends at Red Cliff, which is when the Three Kingdoms actually like split into 3. And I think that like their focus on the beginning of the era has really allowed them to like flesh out the character story-wise, like genuinely, actually, really well told story. And the cast is about half the size, but like also it covers half the time usually covers. Like the story is like 20 years, which is really funny because your character doesn't actually change models, so they just always look young.
We should all be so lucky.
Yes, but yeah, like they also so in the previous games, right? Like each of their like 80 plus characters had a unique moveset and all that. But like they like compressed it to like 10 unique movesets that like really are really fleshed out, and I really like this because it genuinely feels great to play all of the different weapons. And it's really nice. They increased the difficulty, so like it's like one of those games where you fight like it's like 1v1000 kind of game. Like you're very powerful, and like you have all these like cool moves that like just wipe the like a whole squad of enemies out and all that. But like there's also enemy officers who will do the same to you now, and like I just really like that feeling.
Yeah, I remember I haven't played any Dynasty Warriors game, but this one definitely looks really cool. And I wasn't sure if I would get it or not. And I remember what happened is I kind of just wandered into Kino's stream and he's playing it. And then I was like, okay, yeah, this is actually looking really, really cool, really cool. And then the staff came out. I was like, all right, I guess I'm buying this.
New weapon drop.
New weapon drop. Oh, not. I mean, it came into his playthrough 10 hours in, so I'm like, I can do it.
Yeah, I actually thought I was like, oh yeah, Tarun's gonna definitely play the fists, and then the staff drop. I was like, oh wait, no, Tarun's definitely playing this.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely, really cool. Definitely like the new characterization for characters as well. Like, because in the old games, right, like the characters were more caricatures rather than like actual characters. Because there's 80 characters, so like of course the characters aren't that fleshed out. But like here, you kind of get to see what makes people tick.
Yeah.
Like the good guys, the bad guys, like they're not just good or bad because they're good or bad. They're good, like they're more like different shades of gray. And like even the good guy is good, but also like there's moments where he's like, yes, I'm indecisive and all that stuff, but like it's because of this that like people are drawn to him, like because he's good and he's willing to like make sacrifices for the people, and like but like that also means he's the weakest faction because he's making all these sacrifices, and like that's why he's the underdog and the main character of the novel, like, or well, the original Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, it's kind of funny how like romantically charged some of the like Bond conversations are, like for the characters. Like I was like, oh yeah, this is like it's like one of those series like I grew up with. So like, romance wasn't really something that like was in my mind playing this series. And then like every conversation I have with all of these characters feels romantically charged, and it feels really weird.
Oh no, I got honey.
Oh my god.
Everyone's hot though, so it's okay.
So my pick, Ghost of Yote, of course. I've been looking forward to, actually, I remember Sucker Punch. The only game I'm looking forward to from Sucker Punch right now is Infamous, because I still miss it. However, obviously, a huge fan of Tsushima, and when the DLC came out, which I have still yet to finish, I played it, a lot of it, but I haven't finished it. No,
it's been like 4 years.
I know. I have it on PC now. I'll finish it now.
Yeah, it seems legit.
That's what he said about Breath of the Wild, so.
And Mass Effect.
There's a lot of games. Okay.
Mass Effect.
You did.
I started after him and I finished it.
You did. But Ghost of Yote, Yote, how do you pronounce that?
Yote, it's Yote.
Yote.
Yeah.
Ghost of Yote, I'm definitely looking forward to. Had a lot of fun with Tsushima. Loved the combat, and I see new weapons coming in for Yote.
I'm hyped for the musket.
The musket, definitely. I'm really looking forward to how they play with the, what do you call the rope weapon? Not rope. Is it a rope?
Sarigama?
Yeah. That looks cool.
Yeah.
That is what she's using, right?
I don't actually remember. It's been a while since I watched the trailer.
There's a few new weapon types, which is very cool.
Yeah.
And
The musket I remember for sure because I was like, time to embody America.
Oh my god.
If I remember correctly, this is going to be taking place like 300 years after Tsushima, right?
Let me look it up.
That's what I remember, or it might have been less
Something
than
along
that.
those lines, yeah.
Is going to be set up 329 years after Ghost of Tsushima.
Okay.
And this will be at the dawn of the Edo period, which is going to be actually not too far earlier than Rise of the Ronin.
Oh, so it'll be a prequel.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because
I mean, we'll see.
It's gonna be 1603, which is like right after Neo.
Okay.
And right like a little bit before Rise of the Ronin. I'm really curious. I think I remember mentioning this to you, but I'm really curious if you end up meeting like with the Shogunate as well, like people in the Shogunate. Or if it's gonna be like more separate.
I guess we'll see. I don't know where this game's gonna go with the story. Also, I don't think we know much about the character yet either, right?
I know she's already pissing people off.
Yeah.
Oh my
that's a side of the internet
please.
that's just annoying.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but I'm really excited. I'm glad, Jin's story was done. I don't understand why people want more Jin. Like, his story is told and done, said and done. Now it's time for
they're
something
like 100% gonna have references to him anyway. It's like, you'll find.
I'll probably just say a legend of the Ghost of Tsushima is what they're gonna say. We had those legend tales. I'm sure we'll have one for Jin. It'll be pretty cool.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I feel like I'm happy to not have to be Jin.
Oh yeah, I'm happy too.
Just because like I never really like vibed with his character.
I think we've had enough time with Jin that it's good that we move on, because I feel like his whole arc is already done. Like, there's not really much else to tell about his story.
For sure.
He's now the hero of Tsushima. That's what the ending is. Like, you're done. Yeah, and then they had the DLC, which is like a nice add-on for people who want to play more of him. And yeah, there's that.
With the worst fucking boss in the game.
Oh my god.
But yeah, that's my pick, and I'm definitely looking forward to it. And I hope to play it soon.
Yeah. I'm actually probably going to play it whenever it comes to PC as well. I don't want to play on PlayStation 5 anymore.
I'll get this on PlayStation. I think it's fine.
Yeah, you can tell me how good it is.
Yes, I shall. All right. So, is there any other games you guys might be looking forward to this year?
There's a lot.
I have so
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Don't open this discussion to it. We'll never
Rise of the Ronin again.
That's true. That's true. Let's try to not open that can of worms.
Oh, it's too late. I've opened my spreadsheet. Hang on.
Oh god. Oh man. Okay,
I don't
so
actually even know like what. Oh, Warframe 1999 2.0.
oh man. But yeah, there's
I'm actually
definitely
surprised
a
I
lot.
didn't throw Warframe 1999 in any of the categories.
Oh, true. Crimson Desert is one I'm looking forward to. It looks really cool. I hope it.
Oh,
He's
my
opened
wish
this
list
discussion.
is so long. Oh god.
There's
man.
also that one game that the Sekiro-like game, the Chinese one. I forgot the name.
Phantom Blade.
There's
Zero.
another one. Phantom Blade definitely looks good
But
too.
definitely Zero looks good.
Yeah, but there was another one that like also looked really good.
Trying to think. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right. So, trying to quickly move on from that.
I want to play Mixtape. I'm waiting for Mixtape.
Mixtape. Okay. Nice.
Which is ironically by the Life is Strange original dev. So there you go. I mean,
original devs. Oh, okay.
Mixtape.
Yeah.
Mixtape.
I think it's called Mixtape. Maybe confusing with another game with the same thing. Maybe it's Lost Records. Maybe it's a different one.
No, it's it's Lost Records because that's also in my wish list. I really want to play that.
Yeah, I want to play that.
It's coming out
That's it.
soon.
And
The
then
first
Split
two.
Fiction. Yeah.
All right. So, talked about games we were looking forward to. Now it's
We
time.
could continue if you want.
We could, but we don't have time for that.
Oh, wait, there's also a game called Mixtape. I have both of them on my wish list.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm confused too.
Yeah, so now that we've talked about games that we are looking forward to, let's wrap up this award show with a
Please wrap it up.
game
Let's go.
from 2024 that we felt was the best game of the year. And yeah, I think
I'm
we'll
interested
just
to see what you guys picked. Although I do have a better idea now, I think.
All right.
And it's certainly not Dragon's Dogma too.
Lol.
That might be the
damn.
surprise, the twist.
The twist. All right. We are gonna hop into the game of the category. So let's hop right in.
Wow.
Wow.
Our game of the years.
I just got distracted by the fact that Stellar Blade was there and it's not on PC yet.
But yeah, that was a little video to just kind of celebrate some of the games that came out last year, and just introduce the category. And here it is: Wukong, Astrobot, Echoes of Wisdom, and Rise of the Ronin. I'd say these are all pretty solid picks, and we've talked about a lot of them already.
Yeah.
And it's cool to see a vibe pick.
Oh my god.
Based on vibes, I'm convinced this is the right choice for me.
Honestly, I would think so. It would be your game of the year.
I would be honest if it wasn't, even if you actually played the game.
But yeah.
Honestly, though, Tarun, I see why you picked Wukong.
Yeah, I mean, they got the staff. I love the character. Like, I love Wukong.
It all boils down to the staff.
Yeah.
Honestly, probably. And the boss fights, varied boss fights, it's all really fun, really good. And the music, everything. I just love everything about it. And it's
I will say that it felt really weird that like Wukong as a character, right, is like known for being like mischievous and like very vocal, but like the character we end up playing with is like actually silent.
yeah, but we learned, right? He's like, oh, it's not.
I know we're not the same character, but it feels weird, man. Come on.
It does. It does. Technically, we play as him in the beginning, not for too long.
Yeah, for all of like 5 minutes.
Yes. Because they're that OP, the fight ends so soon.
Yeah, you're literally invincible during the fight too.
Exactly. True. But no, that does remind me. The prologue of the game is like really sets the tone well. Like, and it's a really good like kickoff point of what the story is. And some of the NPCs you meet, they're pretty cool, pretty chill, nice.
Dude, I thought Erlang, like I saw Erlang and I was like, we're gonna fight him again, right? And then like I played through most of the game and I was like, surely we fight him again. And like I got to the last chapter and I was like, so we have to do the secret stuff, don't we?
Luckily, I had been doing everything up until that point, so I got access.
How the fuck do you find some of this stuff, man?
I just keep exploring. I will say chapter 2 had the worst level design, so finding stuff there.
Chapter 2 is the worst.
It was such a headache. But so I ended up looking up a guide for it. Everything else I was able to do with that one. But that one,
I love how we're shitting on our game of the year pick.
Yeah, it's literally
but it's like
it's still a great game, though. It's still a great game. I'm not like shitting on it just to shit on it. I promise.
But honestly, yeah, I still love the game. It's just level 2 had a terrible level design. Other than that, it's all great. And it's I'm happy with this pick. Tim with Astrobot.
Yes, I think sometimes you want games that have great performances. You want, stories that, have really deep themes or are really heartfelt. Or sometimes you just want games that are like pure joy. And I think Astrobot is pretty much as close as you can get to pure joy in probably any game this year, and probably in quite some time as well. It's just consistent. It's very, very fun from beginning to end. It never really stops being fun. We've spoken a lot about, I think, how it's visual design, the sound design, the music, the gameplay. It all comes together in this really nice package of stuff that is it's just a really lovely celebration of PlayStation. If whether you joined the PlayStation 4 era or the PlayStation 5 era, or you've been with PlayStation since the beginning, it's just like this really nice sort of it's really nice heartfelt tribute to their sort of their many storied franchises and that stuff. And it is consistently fun. I was constantly amazed by the stuff they were pulling off in terms of level design, the way they integrated some of PlayStation's most iconic characters into the game. That was honestly probably what tipped it over the edge for me, was how they integrated those and had those IPs show up. That's the easiest way I can say that without spoiling what they do. It is, and even it's all the little touches as well. I think when you have collecting all the bots, and there's like a gacha machine you can play, which basically gives you items that they can pick up.
I love how the moment you said gotcha, Alex was like, huh?
Yeah, Alex is like,
yeah. Let's get your word.
You get items for all the character bots you collect, and you just and you see you sort of run around your home base. You'll see like Kratos is there like sitting at the campfire. Aloy's like chasing a rabbit around, like Lara Croft being chased around by a dinosaur. You have like Claire and Leon standing by a statue in the door while there's like a zombie bot behind them.
Yeah.
So there's just so much love and attention, and it really feels like they just went all out. They have so many different like level mechanics, and I was genuinely very surprised at how this game turned out, because I had it on my radar when they announced it, but then I didn't think it was going to be as good as it turned out being, and it was really, really fantastic. So, yeah, which is why I've been like forcing Tarun to play it, because I was like, dude, you need to play this.
And I did, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah, see? I give good recommendations most of the time.
Astrobot is actually probably my runner-up game of the year.
It's just pure fun. There's nothing about it that stops it from being fun. It just is, and it's glorious.
All right, Alex.
So, vibes.
Oh my god.
No, to be honest, I think I would have picked this if I had played it.
I think so too.
From what I've seen, it really looks like a fun game. I think we finally get to play as Zelda, which is amazing. And I think the mechanics that they've made for her to be able to play as her and make it like fit into the story, or not into the story, but like fit with the character and stuff is just very cleverly done. Yeah, I love Zelda so much. So hyped to get it tomorrow and play it. But yeah, so I think I would have picked this game if I'd played it. I'm pretty sure. So let's just. But I have very good vibes as well.
It's going on my list for when the Switch 2 comes out. I have a list of steadily growing list of Switch games that I need to catch up on.
I just want the Switch to be more powerful than a phone.
True. I don't even know Switch 2 is gonna be more powerful than a phone.
I fucking hope so.
Keena's giving you so surprising.
Really.
I mean, true, it was in its most surprising category too.
Yeah.
I
mean, honestly, like, it would have been really surprising if I spent the whole time building up Dragon's Dogma 2. Which I could have, honestly, but nah. I ain't lying to myself like that.
Oh man. But yeah, Rise of the Ronin.
It's 10 years of disappointment, man. For Dragon's Dogma 2.
As a Dragon Age fan, I relate. It's 10 years of disappointment.
Yeah. Too real.
But yeah, no, Rise of the Ronin, yeah, I think I've kind of touched on, like, everything. But, like, yeah, story is coherent. The gameplay is amazing. The characters are actually really good, and it's in an era where I'm actually like really invested in the characters already, and they just made me get to know more characters in the era that I didn't know very well. Like if you grew up on like anime and stuff, like anime like Rurouni Kenshin are set in the same time, like not the same time period, but like very close time periods. So there's a lot of overlaps in characters, and they're just really cool. It's really cool to know, like, the characters and meet them, like, before they become what they do in, like, other media. It's pretty fun. And, like, just, the music's pretty nice. The cinematography's actually really good for, like, the cutscenes. Like, I think the only thing that, like, threw me off was that, like, I forgot how long the time the time was. And like my character would be like okay, if my character started at like 20, my character would be like 45 by the end of it, and they still look like they're like 15 because of how I made them. And it was like the most like it threw me off because like the characters just didn't age.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
Not much else to say.
Yeah, I think we've covered already a lot on these games. But yes, these are our Game of the Year picks, and I think we're all happy with our picks. And
Any
Alex,
runner-ups?
What were your runners up, guys? Yeah.
well, I said mine would be Astrobot.
Mine too. Based on vibes.
Based on vibes.
Based on vibes, yeah.
Okay.
Asterix based on vibes, yes.
Mine would have been Black Myth Wukong.
Tim?
Probably Indiana Jones, actually. Which I really
Surprising.
Wow.
And then Bellatra as well.
Oh, actually, I might have also like if you're putting two runner-ups in, my third option would have been Crab Souls.
Crab Souls. It's not even the name of the game; it's just Crab Souls.
No. Close enough.
I'm never actually using the actual name because it's Crab Souls, man.
Yeah.
If you haven't played Astrobot, you should. That's my pitch.
I definitely will at some point. Is it PlayStation exclusive though?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Most of
Alex with the sign, no.
half of its features is based on the controller, so
I bet you will come to PC eventually.
Do you think so?
If it doesn't come to PC, I'll probably just hold because like
you'll need it.
I don't like. I mean, I have
the DualSense.
I use it, but like I think you know by now, but like I'm not that fond of playing console games, man. It's more comfortable to be in my little booth playing games.
Fair enough. Yeah. And that's the show, everyone.
And now, an hour more of discussing.
Please let me go to bed.
No.
It's 3:30 a.m.
I am so hungry. I've not eaten dinner. It's 9:30.
Oh
It's
man.
3:30 a.m. I'm hungry now.
I'm just following the pattern of last year and the year before that. And the year before that.
To be fair, I think we went
I think this is the shortest one we've had, right?
possibly. I think last year might have been about the same. Oh
Well,
well.
we're getting better at segueing.
Yeah.
Are we?
Well, if it's
Hey, unscripted
depends.
But before we
segues
go,
or unscripted.
one more
I'm not
thing.
blaming you, man. I'm just saying.
No, you did your best. Sorry, that sounds so rude. That sounds so rude. I didn't mean to sound so rude.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Alex just destroyed it.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. I mean, that's the show. Hope everyone enjoyed. Had their.
Before we go, one more thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just joking. You do that at the Game Awards before.
Wow.
One more thing.
What is this where we plug our sponsors?
Yeah.
We had any.
If we had any. No. I mean, yeah, that's all, folks. I'll get
That's
sued
all,
for that.
folks.
Bro, you can't even.
Yeah.
For the record, I did pitch to her in the idea of doing a post-credit scene, but I don't think it did it. So.
Nah,
I think
don't have anything.
I think I threw a bit of work at him for the intro already.
I originally pitched him. I said, "Dude, you should do your credits where every credit is just you."
Oh yes, you did say that. Yeah, no,
You could do that.
I mean, it wouldn't be wrong.
It wouldn't be wrong.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, what do you mean? Well, Tim helped with the ideas for the transitions, and obviously Kina helped with the intro.
Man. I'm gonna need you. I'm not gonna need you guys
Um,
to do that with me this year because, like, my God, it was a struggle.
Yeah, and Kina actually came up with the idea for the intro. I just happened, I was able to execute it, so that's done.
It's actually I would have been down to do Chinelius the whole time, but like so actually funny story. So I actually got influenza a few weeks ago.
Oh, funny,
and I was
funny.
going to so I was going to actually do the voice, and I was like, I can't scream right now.
Oh.
So I was like,
Yeah.
I want to also flex my voice acting as well. So like, I wanted to try this, and I was like, yo, Tarun, what if I like kill off Chinelius?
I was like, oh, we can't kill him. He's too like integral to the lore.
Yeah.
No, we don't know if he's dead.
We don't know if he's dead. So
we don't know if he's dead.
We left him unfound, I guess. And,
Yeah.
This is TV shows do this all the time. If there's no body, we don't know
there's
what
no body.
happened.
There's no body.
But yeah. Yeah, I ended up doing like the recording this week actually. Because Alex was sick last week, so that's why we didn't do this last week. But that actually gave me time to record it because I was still recovering from my flu.
Yeah, the delay
It's
didn't
nice when things
happen.
come together.
Yeah, because I think we were supposed to stream this last week, but because it didn't happen, we were able to make the intro. So
yeah. Because my voice was
that's
still really
my
scratchy.
contribution to this.
Thank you, Alex.
Giving you more time.
Thank you, Alex, for being sick last week. I guess.
You're so welcome.
Oh man, yeah. Well, it worked out. I think all the
Shout out to Alex
transitions.
for canceling the stream.
Shout out to Alex for canceling stream.
I don't think I helped with anything this year. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. You seem pretty busy this year.
I moved and I was like, I don't know what
Yeah.
I'm doing with life. And like,
Yeah, exactly. So it's fine.
I'll help you with the titles next year, Tim. I'll explain some memes to you.
Ah, yes.
I like how you assembled a list of memes I need explained.
Yes. Like, he needs to know freaking more
Do something about
energy,
footwork.
more energy, more footwork, more energy.
Yeah.
Pedro.
You know, it is sounding familiar the more you guys say it.
And Taylor Lautner's whistle.
Familiar because you're hearing it from them.
Yeah.
No,
So
but
keep
even
repeating
before
it.
this, now that you keep repeating it, I'm like, actually, this does sound like something I did hear about.
And the Taylor Lautner whistle, and that's all you got.
Yeah, but that's just because it gives the same vibes as the Pedro meme. And
My
so I
internet
thought that was
died for a
funny.
sec. No.
Oh no.
Okay.
No.
We were just chatting shit, honestly.
Yeah, we were thanking Alex for being sick last week, and
Providing Kina time to do the voice recording.
yes, thanks to that delay, we were able to make the intro video, and
Yeah.
and yeah, the transitions work. I'm happy with the intro video. I'm happy with the Game of the Year video.
Yeah. Because the intro video we've literally just finished yesterday, right, Drew?
Yes.
Yeah, because I did the recording 2 days ago. I sent it to Tarun at 11 p.m. and I was like, "Do you think you can work with this? There's a weird whirring noise," and he was like, I think we should re-record it." And I was like, "I'll see if I can tomorrow." And he did in the morning. He was like, "I think I figured it out."
Oh my god.
Yeah. 2:30 a.m. I said I might figure something out so you don't have to re-record, and then that's what we made.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we still have to go back after this and clip that bit where Turin's talking to himself.
I mean, you see that all the time, anyways.
Wow. Yeah. But yeah. Might export the Game of the Year video separately just to have up on channel, and then have it get copyright strike with the videos.
Yep.
That'll be fun. Yeah. Anyway, so I guess that marks the end of the Game Awards of 2024 by Save Point EXE.
Unless someone else does something, of course.
Woohoo!
No, we're good. We did it. Woohoo!
Wah, 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 yes.
Yes, there it is.
There we go.
Oh wait, sorry, wrong one.
Wow.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
I meant
All right.
Yeah, wait, hang on. We've finished. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you everyone for coming by. Thank you, Zysa,
Thank
for
you.
saving the stream. Zysa the goat.
You're doing all the work as usual.
Yes, thank you.
Boy, good stream. Thank you. Thank you
Good
for
stream,
sticking
thank you.
around.
Thank you.
Thank you for sticking around.
Bye,
Thank
boy.
you. Thank you. And thank you.
Bye-bye.